Alright, welcome back guys, and welcome in Thailand. Thank you for joining, dude, and good mornings to you. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, welcome back to more of AC Syndicate. Today we're gonna be continuing our All Missions Full Synchronization playthrough. And yeah, there's actually a few things I've done this morning off stream, which is collecting some of the helix glitches, kind of like in advance. I'm not gonna getting like all of them, but whatever pop up on the map we're probably gonna be going for. So yeah, let's actually go for the next one here, because we're quite close by. Then we're gonna have a read up on the assassin until we gathered since then. To another cargo escort here. Yeah, sure. Let's boost up the net Y-net level a little bit.
Walk on, girl. Steady on. Nearly there.
Right, let's go ahead and have a look here at the database. Here we got the next part for Giovanni Borgia. Date 1503, location Rome, Italy. I'm tangled in nightmares. I've never felt love. I have felt love so strongly it strangles me. I am Borgia. The Borgia are my enemies. I am assassin. The assassins are my enemies. Cesare is my father. Perotto is my father. Perotto. I am Perotto. I am Giovanni. I am lost. I'm drowning in the sea of letters. I must write. I have not learned how. Words I cannot understand cover every surface in blood-red ink. I try to write over them with my quill. The blackness of my ink is lost in the scarlet pools. Papa strikes me with his blade. Cesare stabs me in the back. I cry. I fall. I want to be free of him. I want to kill him. I will get into trouble. I will cause trouble for Lucrezia. I must run to Zia. Everything for Lucrezia. Men in white hoods surround me. Am I here to teach them? How? I am a child. Are they here to teach me? My students. My executioners. My future? I know too much, but I know nothing. I am innocent, yet wrecked by guilt. I chase an object of power. I have no faith that it will work. I know how it works. It will hear him. It will hear me. It will remake me. My dream threatens to burst. It is too much. Will I ever wake? Will I ever sleep again? I am a baby again. Sick, dying. I carry my baby. I have a shroud. He wraps me in the blanket. The blanket hums. The shroud hums. You are undeveloped. Hear him. Subject is undeveloped. Damn you, hear him. Who's talking? Who is yelling? Come closer. It hurts. Pain is temporary. I do not understand. Comprehension is unnecessary. Reparation is possible. Difficult. Do it then. So warm, so cold. It draws the life from me. It makes me feel alive. Is it done? Yes. Did it work? Answer me. Did it work? Conscious, are you there? Conscious? Sleep chart, forget these dreams. Damn. Okay, there's one more part we have found. Your mind is damaged. Child, you dream of dreams past. Lives that once were surface again. You must sink or you will be lost. Dreams of a cavern again. I run my phantom hands along its walls and recognize every flaw. There is a writing here, but I cannot read it. Carved into texture, burned into shadow. Answers unreachable within my slumber. I'm flying without form. I am the wind. No, I am upon the wind. Pulled away from the city. Across field and forest. Once again I study my path through, though I know it will be lost when I wake. I hear them. Warnings, prophecy, doom, nightmares. I am needed. I need. I see a face. It is my own, and then it is my father's. My Caesar. The flesh upon his skull picked apart by carrion birds. Cleopatra and Caesar kiss while Rome burns. I shout to Caesar, turn around. Turn and save your people. 23 blades. 23 keys. Excess information easily shed, unimportant, irrelevant. Damn. That reference here to Origins and the assassination of Caesar. Okay, let's actually go back to the first part here of this. That should be part number 22, I think. So basically this is about Giovanni Borgia, right? And about him dreaming about his ancestors' lives, it seems. So it's kind of like having a severe bleeding effect that influences his dreams. Where he's kind of like jumping back and forth, kind of like similar to Clay Kasmeric, also called Subject 16, who jumped around like different ancestors because of the exposure to the enemies. However, it occurs that Giovanni Borgia, instead of course having the enemies, he had a piece of Eden, which was the Shroud. And the Shroud made Consus, the creator of it, and also an Isu, who's kind of like, whose conscience is like stored inside the Shroud. Kind of manipulate Giovanni. It of course heals him, but it also manipulates him at the same time, taking control. I think that might explain why Sterrick gets even more villainous by the end of the game, when he has a Shroud. This might be an explanation to the over-the-top ending dialogue. And I take that. Okay, so that's an update for Per anyway here. So just a teensy little misstep in my research. Scanning the Abstergo archives reveals that Per was Sterrick's cousin, that she's a member of the Order, and he also proposed marriage to her. Whoops. It seems that she turned him down to keep Adaway Transport in her name, and remained an on-again, off-again business rival to Sterrick. I assume their relationship was rather complicated, the stuff of basic cable reality TV of the British aristocracy. Two not so different words. Okay, I think we're caught up with everything we want to read here. Alright, so today I definitely want to focus a bit more on side missions as well, like this Karl Marx mission here. But before we go there, let's pick up this Secret of London, and then we can also do a train heist.
Get on.
But yeah, let's go in that direction at least.
What's happening over there? What in the blazes is that about?
Funny how the music box music is looping right now. It's following us.
What is that?
Looks like bother to me.
Mummy, my tummy hurts.
I wonder if anyone's been killed. Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
I think there's been a few more killings with Jacob roaming around the city here. Cat and Mouse. Help Max survive the London police.
Listen to me. I have been ordered to keep your rallies off the streets.
No, you must listen to me. The people in this city are in dire need of your assistance. Oh, you are Jacob Fry, are you not? And Miss Fry?
We're at a disadvantage, sir.
Karl Marx. Much like you, I am an activist of sorts.
You've got the look of a man who wants something.
Indeed. You've done more for London citizens lately than any endeavor has accomplished in a decade. But those citizens were already well provided for. I challenge you both to help those who really need your assistance, the working people.
An interesting challenge. We accept.
Shouldn't we at least talk about these things for... Sod it. We accept.
I'm organizing a discreet meeting with some like-minded friends to discuss trades unions. Alas, the police seem to have noticed my activities. They've stuck to me like flies on shizer. In any case, I need you to help me get to the meeting without the interference of the police.
that German expression wo. Like Fleiß und Scheiße.
You see?
Fleiß und Shit, essentially.
Making progress. You have no business here. Move along.
I think I'll try this again. Because you gotta kill people with hanging birds here. And I might have missed a chance otherwise.
You see? There's one of their damn spies now.
Right, that's one. And hey there, Forrest. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today. How was it?
Tonight, sundown. The usual place.
I'll be there.
You know, I had similar problems with the police in Paris. Well, Paris and Brussels. And also, perhaps Cologne. Our next worthy ally awaits us in a nearby pub. Onwards. No doubt the police already have agents stationed within. I'll wait here until the coast is clear.
Nice, dude. That's good to hear. And yeah, sounds like a plan. Definitely get some sleep. I hope you have a good one. And get some good rest. And yeah, dude, thank you for the raid. Yeah, no worries at all, Forrest. I appreciate yours as well. Create a faction fight outside the pub to attract the spy. Alright. Let's do that.
Anything of interest?
Just that behind.
Spent the night outside the new gentlemen's club. Lots of deep pockets fingering around that place.
Oh, shit!
Right, lads. That'll be all.
Oh, cheers, so thank you for the look. And this is one of my favorite AC games. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed Syndicate as well. Love the setting, and the gameplay also is really fun.
The usual location. 1 hour. Right you are, Mr. Marks, sir. I believe our work here is complete. Come, let's slip away and get to the meeting. I do appreciate your assistance in this matter. Only when workers are able to assemble freely and in strength will we be able to achieve the reforms we most assuredly deserve. Might I trouble you to stay nearby until the meeting is over? I fear we may yet meet with some mischief.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I watched almost all of Peaky Blinders. I didn't watch the new season yet. But yeah, dude, I watched it quite recently. And definitely enjoyed it.
Now about my payment. You'll get your 30 pieces, chum. Don't you worry.
It seems the movement is ever doomed to be betrayed from within. Will you fetch the gentleman back here? I would look him in the eye and ask why he went back on his brethren.
The fourth setting was really well created in Peaky Blinders, and I also love, you know, Tommy Shelby and his actor. Like, the performance is just insanely good. I think one of my favorite characters in Peaky Blinders is Arthur Vaux. What the fuck? So much of climbing onto the carriage.
Before you cause an accident.
Don't mind me.
You must have to do something like that in front of an officer.
I'm just hanging around here. Holy shit, he blocked my hijack.
Doing fine, girl.
Ah, never mind, I have to kidnap him. Enough. Good. The kidnap, not the hijack.
Are you mad? You're making a big mistake.
It would be wise to keep quiet.
Oh, apparently he has to be conscious. You're in season 4, you think? Definitely gotta catch up. You do like Arthur, but Arthur is your favorite so far, and Thomas is right behind him. Yeah. Yeah, there's just so many great characters. And the acting performances really stand out, I think.
Seems the movement is ever doomed to be betrayed from within. Will you fetch the gentleman back here?
You're frustrated with your lot in life.
Just do it like this.
Are you mad? You're making a big mistake.
Make a sound and it'll be your last.
Yeah, sounds good, dude. Enjoy your rest.
What's going on over there?
What's happening?
What's wrong? That don't look good.
Okay. Can I talk to you? Game. Oh, I can't advance the quests apparently. Yeah, nothing happens. I also press B, which is usually the interact button, but nothing happens even if I run around him. Oh, gotta reset last checkpoint then. Another game-breaking bug in Syndicate.
Simon, my friend, what possessed you to do this thing? Has the party not taken care of you?
Governor, the mill say any man what joins a union will be put out of work come sun up. How long will the party feed my family for?
If we do not stand together, we are lost. My heart is broken, Simon. Please go. I thank you, my friend. I hope you will continue to aid the struggle when the opportunity presents itself.
That random music box playing at the start of the checkpoint. It really is funny still to me, you know how Unity has that reputation for bugs and stuff, whereas Syndicate just has way more. Most of them are kind of like funny, but there's definitely more game-breaking bugs. Like if I was in checkpoint system with reload, then you would have been stuck there forever, essentially. Damn, it doesn't look comfortable. It's a dying position.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall. Requiescat in pace.
Stupid animal!
Right. How about we do a dreadful crime next? I really want to focus on missions today. And just do like conquest activities we come across, instead of like actively seeking it out. Oh nice, seems like we can actually get her to level 8 already. And probably even 9. Got 22 skill points here. Okay, let's get the Unstoppable 2. The first hit you take during a combo doesn't end your combo. We have Execute 2. Enemies who see you perform an execution are frightened, causing them to break their defensive stance. Let's get Combat Stamina. Performing multi-kills now regenerates health based on the number of enemies killed. Let's get increased acceleration for carriages. And also demolition derby. Carriages you drive inflict more damage and take less damage. Nice. Second last level already. Oh, let's have a look if we can get anything for our level here. Let's also change the outfit to the Simply Eevee for now. And let's give her a cane sword. We could craft the Knight in Terror cane sword. We already have a Flame Dragon cane sword for. Which looks a bit extravagant, but I mean, it's fine. Keep the fires burning with his dragon-topped cane sword, a vicious and majestic weapon. Also, we have met Karl Marx. Born in Trier, in what was then the Kingdom of Prussia, Karl Marx was a philosopher, economist, sociologist, journalist, and revolutionary socialist. Marx studied at the universities of Bonn and Berlin. Afterwards, he wrote for a radical newspaper in Cologne and began to work on the theory of a materialist conception of history. In 1843, he moved to Paris, where he continued to write for other radical publications. It was there he met Friedrich Engels, who became his friend and frequent collaborator. After he was exiled, he and his family moved to London in 1849, where he continued writing and developing his theories about social and economic activity. Real page-turners. Marx published many books during his lifetime, with the most recognizable being the Communist Manifesto, 1848, and Das Kapital, 1867 to 1894. Which arguably laid the foundation for our current understanding of the relationship between labor and capital. Whoops. But perhaps his greatest contribution to society was to inspire millions of young men around the world to grow disastrous neckbeards, wear skinny jeans, and bloviate endlessly above the capitalist machine, but drinking thimbles of artisanal coffee in neighborhoods that cats wouldn't be caught dead pissing in. Damn. What a way to talk about wannabe communists. Sean. Yeah, he doesn't seem too fond of him.
Everything you've ever wanted, right here! You have excellent taste. Would be enough to make... Would you be so...
The case of a conflicted courtship. So the perplexing murder of a woman in a public park.
A tragedy in the park.
Another chance to sort out a diabolical conundrum. One that I'll turn into a one-a-penny read for Purlock Publishing.
Prudence Brown. A young woman with identifying papers, stabbed many times in a highly violent manner. Wounds indicate a left-handed attacker. Okay, so left-handed. Stabbed many times. A small paper packet containing powdered medication, stamped Dr. Trevor Orton, with an address.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
The handbag contains an appointment diary, 10 AM Trevor, Park, noon Gibet, his house. The address is indicated in the back of the agenda.
I should return and find out about this.
A bloody murder weapon. It is a standard kitchen knife.
Not along here. Just back away, please. That's right.
Okay, let's go to Dr. Orton.
Citizen!
Hey there, Eli. Welcome in.
I'm sorry to hear about her murder. She was a patient here, but increasingly began to stop by socially.
A patient that came by socially.
So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
So I guess she's also interested in Dr. Orton. Mr. Shelby.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients. I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
Nice, Eli. Yeah, it's definitely nice when streamers are like, you know, playing not all at the same time, but at like different times. That way you don't have to choose too much either. Prudence's medical file. Miss Brown came to see me, oppressed by grave anxiety concerning her recent engagement. This was not a medical concern, but nevertheless I prescribed a mild sedative. However, she has since embarked on an irregular relationship with someone I shall not name. The situation is intolerable. So Dr. Orton wasn't too happy about whoever she was meeting. Mr. Shelby's medical file. Since using this treatment, Mr. Shelby has overcome his paralyzing timidity with astonishing success. However, owing to the effects I've seen of the same drug on Mr. Baxter, I feel obliged to terminate Mr. Shelby's use altogether. Mr. Baxter.
I should go back and ask about this.
I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
Well, the doctor is seeming a bit suspicious right now, the way he treats his patients. Not only him, but also Prudence. Then he's also not happy about her meeting somebody else. A personal note. Doctor, I do hope that our professional relationship does not preclude a closer report. Yours most sincerely, Miss Claire Knight. Baxter's medical file. Baxter now appears to be totally reliant on the treatment. He consumes far more than the prescribed dosage and is constantly demanding more. In addition, he has become alarmingly aggressive, going so far as to assault me physically. Furthermore, he has recklessly seduced several women over the past few weeks.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Mr. Baxter. Okay, there he is, Dr. Trevor Orton. There's a cut cheek, which supposedly was Mr. Baxter.
Oh my God, Prudence! How horrible! I was about to propose. But I don't understand. She and I didn't have a meeting arranged today. It is true that we sometimes meet in the park, but there was no arrangement for this morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet.
Or maybe Mr. Baxter did?
You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients.
Okay, we missed one clue somewhere.
An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited.
Overexcited, aka totally high on drugs.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
So Mr. Baxter's the only one not coming into the facility. That's not suspicious at all. Doctor's note. Dear Miss Knight, I would ask you to please suspend Mr. Shelby's prescription. This note, as well as all medical entries in the office, appear to be written by a right-handed man. Dr. Alton is right-handed, the attacker was left-handed. Okay, let's go to Gibert's house next.
Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement. Prudence has been so distant lately. I believe she has a misplaced affection for her doctor, the cad. I would make a much more appropriate husband, and the wedding is planned.
Yeah, because that's all what matters, right? If you're an appropriate husband and the wedding is planned. No wonder she wanted to break it off. But at least his reaction seemed authentic.
How dare you! Out! Out!
Dear Gilbert, I have something of the utmost importance to tell you. I should call tomorrow at noon. Please, Gilbert, know that whatever I have to say, I will always hold you in the highest esteem. Your Prudence.
Leave my house at once, you brute!
The letterhead gives Prudence's address.
I'll see you hang!
Relax, lady. Calm down.
Search me.
Join a travelling show in
An unsent letter to Dr. Orton. Dearest Trevor, I must tell you that this evening something unsettling occurred. After our TRT in the park, I set off for home, although by thinking of you. But suddenly a young woman appeared and began to berate me in the street, never ceasing to shout insults and shameful allegations involving someone named Baxter. Isn't that the patient you have had such trouble with? Oh my dear, I managed to slip away, but it was so terribly upsetting. But now I see that it is too late to post this, and I will see you tomorrow in any case, my love. So a woman came to her, berating her about someone named Baxter after she met Dr. Orton. Why would she be met with Dr. Orton right about one of his patients? Maybe because he gives her a wrong treatment? Him a wrong treatment, I mean. Prudence's diary. Several entries stand out. I hold your bed in the greatest esteem, but I simply cannot imagine marriage and all it entails. I've seen so little of your word. I've begun to see a doctor in an attempt to calm my nerves and concentrate my mind. Dr. Orton is kind and gentle, and his solicitous manner with which he listens is as beneficial as any medication. Oh, what a rapturous night. The timid Dr. Trevor Orton has surprising deaths. We had a chance encounter in the park, whereupon he began to speak to me with such intensity and passion, I was quite swept up. Soon his ardent kisses took my breath away. Could it be that I have found love at last? And what then of my engagement to Gilbert? My feelings for Trevor, it seems so silly to call him Dr. Orton now, are strong as ever, but mixed with concern. He has become moody, even tormented. He complains of his experimental treatment and of his patients. I have told him that I plan to break things off with Gilbert. Trevor and I are to meet in the park this morning. Is the proposal in the offing? If he does propose, or please let it be so, I shall go directly to Gilbert and break it off with him. A swift, sharp break is best for everyone. Okay, to sum it up, Dr. Orton is all of a sudden super passionate, but then he becomes super moody. So, kind of like, you know, he would use the treatment on himself. A woman came after she met with Dr. Orton, accusing her of meeting Baxter. Dr. Orton is right-handed, Baxter is left-handed. Nobody has ever seen Baxter, because he doesn't come into the office. So my guess is, and I'm quite sure of it because I've done this murder mystery before, But you know, he is being himself. Like, he's a split personality. Baxter is his left-handed alter ego. Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah, it might be a reference to that, actually. It's gonna be a reference, kind of like a summary at the end of a murder mystery. And if it's a reference, then they're probably gonna talk about it.
I saw her kissing my man in the park, didn't I? I followed her to the street yesterday, but lost her. I'll come every day if need be, until I catch her again. That trollop better promise to let him alone, or I'll give her what for.
So she definitely has kissed a supposed Baxter, who is Dr. Orton. Confirmed.
She's all mine, I tell you. All the girls want a bit of Baxter, but they can't have him. You ask him yourself, he lives just that way.
Scatter papers. I always get what I want. It is my due. Written by Lieutenant Man. I can't extinguish your life, so I shall extinguish hers. Written by Lieutenant Man. There's a spot of blood on the note. Can't extinguish his life because he is himself, of course. She plans to break her engagement because of you. I won't have it. I shall marry her myself. At least that's what she will. That way she will remain a respectable woman. Written by a right-handed man. So that's written by Dr. Orton to Baxter, because he actually thinks, you know, those are two separate persons. He also cut himself, I guess, as Baxter. She means nothing to you. You are a monster of my own making. Well, another confirmation here. You're nothing but a burden to me, a pathetic, sniveling burden. If only I could be rid of you. Written by a left-handed man. Many empty paper packets, they have a residue of powder on them.
I should go back and ask about this.
A collection of kitchen knives identical to the one found on the crime scene. One is missing. So, everything points to Baxter, of course. It wasn't Dr. Orton, because it wasn't like his, you know, consciousness. But yeah, it was his split personality persona though. So either way, we have to accuse Dr. Orton. Apparently I can talk to somebody at the doctor's office in Jaber's house, I think. Again. I wanna get like all the clues before we do an accusation. Well, I think we have to get all the clues anyways before we can make an accusation anyways. Not like in Unity where you could accuse at any point, really.
That medicine was developed by Dr. Alton specifically for one of our patients, Mr. Shelby. But he's been using it for another patient as well.
Ah, never mind. I can accuse her. Never mind then.
Say farewell with cyclamens. That's it, come on.
I've never heard of such a man.
Right, let's all the suspects and clues collected. Time to make an accusation against Dr. Orton, aka Baxter.
Oh God, it's true. I couldn't help myself. The powder unleashed a creature within me. He seduced the innocent Prudence and then killed her to prevent us from marrying. It's too horrible.
I knew something was amiss with the medical powder, but didn't understand until you found those papers. Well done.
The case of a conflicted courtship. Dr. Trevor Orton's experimental medication seemed to be so successful on one of his patients that he tried it on himself and created a monster. Going under the name of Baxter, the second drug-altered personality lived a wild, scandalous life, seducing women as he went. The unsuspecting Prudence Brown, believing him to be Dr. Orton, fell in love with the passionate Baxter. Meanwhile, Baxter continued his seductions, which included the possessive Lulu, who later followed Prudence, planning to threaten her. Horrified by Baxter's actions, Dr. Orton resolved to marry Prudence in order to save her reputation. Baxter, however, would not have his freedom curtailed in any way, and arranged as to meet Miss Brown in the park, where he viciously murdered her, a crime for which Dr. Orton would pay the price.
Looks like a mess is brewing.
Oh, thank you.
Come on!
We're going off your card there.
Found a body.
How's your brother? Not dead yet?
What are they doing? Fuck? Yeah, seems legit. The game physics. Alrighty, let's go to the next main story here. Okay, let's also get Jacob to level 9 here. Let's see. Let's get the upgrades for the carriage for him too. And then weapon-wise, I want to give him a cookery this time, I think. Let's go for the Master Assassin's cookery. Or maybe we could just buy the ancient cookery. I like the design of this one a bit better. This one also looks quite nice, I have to say. Let's buy the ancient cookery instead. An oldie, but a goodie. We can also get some gang upgrades here. Let's get the Rook Enforcer, who use long range weapons. And we can get the Bad Powder, which gives low quality gunpowder, causing the blighters to occasionally misfire, or even cause a weapon to explode. And we can also get Bad Powder too. Low quality gunpowder causes the Templars to occasionally misfire, or even cause the weapon to explode as well. Nice. Almost makes out here.
Please don't sack yourself. I need more time. Come on, man. I won't stand this. I'll go to the police if this is extortion.
A case of identity. Jacob intends to hunt down Mr. Dredge to uncover Plutus.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world.
Oi!
You weak fool. Get a job!
The best guards money can buy won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
The kid just been completely pissed with Jacob there, not paying for the paper, just taking it. Can't blame him. Okay, so we can't kill any policemen here, and we gotta kidnap Dredge.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
You'll not find higher quality care in all of London. Don't be shy. Come and have a look.
Okay, that didn't work. I thought if I do it out of social stealth, it might not attract immediate attention. But yeah, we gotta get like a good distance to every policeman, otherwise it's gonna trigger immediate conflict there. Could also just wait until he leaves the place, which I think is the easiest way to do it, to be honest. Just like being patient.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that.
Don't you, madam? Won't believe the look of surprise. Second one at half price.
Speak up if any here have heard of a man named Plutus, mentioned in the bank next door.
Yeah, the Master of Disguise, Frederick Eberlein, who's also a Master of Investigation, and just talking to random strangers about, like, secret information. Maybe he doesn't leave the area after all.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
Do you know who I am?
Okay. So for some reason he even gets to detect me while smoke bombed. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, I guess you have to do it inside the area. Can't wait until he goes out of there.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
Just about my life. It's got a party at church or something. The almighty service.
Speak up if any
Yeah,
here have
he
heard
can't
of a man
stand right next to a policeman, otherwise it's gonna be detection again.
You're not allowed here.
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Come now. You are barking up the wrong tree, sir. Now, wait a minute. I know that voice. Fry. Is that you? Fry!
No buses to be seen. Passengers forced to walk.
Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Aberline.
Freddy.
Sergeant, undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Aberline right, all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy.
Sergeant! I'm keeping my eye on you.
It's kind of interesting because it's kind of what happens in a way, you know, like Jacob is the one to stop the robbers and Apolline is the one to, you know, catch them and basically control what the newspaper are writing about it as well. However, what they also decide is to close the bank, you know, of course for investigation, but that also stops like a lot of the, you know, active like money flow, which in turn creates like a huge inflation affecting entirety of England really. But what Apolline then does is blame Jacob later for that happening, even though it was his decision to close the bank and Jacob didn't do anything to kind of like, you know, cause it as well. More the opposite really. He, I mean, stopped somebody robbing extreme amount of money from the bank, which also would have created economical disadvantages. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to pump that out because once it happens, it's gonna be interesting paying a bit more attention to that. Ooh, the Jade Kukri. I quite like the design of this one. But we have the ancient one, so I'm gonna keep that for now.
I'll never talk.
Okay, let's go back to the train hideout here, pick up some money, and then we can also do a mission for Evie. Doesn't trigger for some reason.
I had trouble catching a bus today. Do you have any
Oh, let's do a train hideout mission instead. A long night. Find the wayward apprentice and bring him back to the train hideout safely.
He was meant to oil the engine and the lad's disappeared. Must be off getting oiled himself. If you drag him back here for me, much appreciated.
The mission marker doesn't appear on the map apparently. Ah, never mind. That is. Okay, do we have like a viewpoint nearby? I wonder. Can't fast travel anyways, I don't think, during this mission.
Keep moving. Let's go. That's the way. That's a girl. Who's a good horse? You are. That's a girl. Steady on. Keep moving. Doing fine, girl. Yeah. Walk on, girl. That's the way. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice, we got a viewpoint here.
Whoa, easy.
Let's get it. Jesus, what are the rocks doing here?
Let's go. Who's a good horse? You are. Doing fine, girl. Slow down now.
Would you look at this mess? Young bum boozer comes in here, argues with the regulars, rattles their cage. I don't need problems like that.
You don't say.
I'm looking for Bob the Apprentice.
Yeah, I seen him. Looked like he was about to vomit. I told him to get out of it. He went to throw up in the alley.
Did you see where Bob went, mate?
What? Bob? Bob's me chum is. The fellas he was arguing with left right off faded.
That voice actor. Amazing.
Did you see where Bob went, mate?
What? Bob? Bob's me chum is. The fellas he was arguing with left right off faded.
Atta girl. Easy now.
That's an even half dozen.
What sort of fighting about?
Let's see.
Let me at him. Blood or beer.
Hey, can a man have a bit of privacy? Yeah, a drunk bloke. Group of bashers followed him.
Where's the law? Too bloody scared to walk the beat, that's what. What sort of fighting about? Let me at him. Blood or beer.
It appears that Bob broke his pocket watch, or somebody broke it for him. Blood. This doesn't look sunny for Bob. Blood.
He's crossed the wrong bloke's ears.
That way you're buried, dance a war grave.
She was a pretty little gosling, and a gay little gosling. Hey, but alas, she...
Come along, Bob. You're wanted back at the train.
My legs gone
If
wrong.
the police don't collect the body,
Well,
the
that's
rats
just
will.
lovely. Come on, then.
Ah, you can't have
Not
too
looking
many
so
such. When can a bloke just put his feet up without being worried about every little thing?
Don't call for it.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Serves you right.
Don't tell me.
She was a pretty little gosling.
What was that?
Not a peep from you.
Now, what could that be?
What's this all about? Keep a lookout for another tavern, would you, Mr. Fry? A fellow gets thirsty.
Relax. Something needs sorting over there.
What is going on?
Leave me, and I'll be late for work.
Bob, behind you!
Another day, another dead body.
He's on fire.
This neighborhood is going shopping.
Let's take a little jaunt to the hospital, shall we? Thank you all.
All right then.
What's going on over there?
Walk on, girl.
Where's cab ride of my life? Whoa! My head's spinning! Slow down! We passed another pub! Keep your eyes on the road there, mate! Whoa! A little too fast there! Too fast! The stomachs of the world! She was a pretty little ghosting. Whoa! A little too fast there. This has been quite an adventure. Too fast! The stomachs of the world! Slow down! We passed another pub! Mr. Fry? I don't want no hospital. Agnes can take care of this.
I bet she can.
Worst cab ride of your life. Whoa! My head's spinning.
Let's go.
Whoa now!
Oh, the laddie's been stuck like a pig. Here, I'll stitch you up.
I'll be needing something to numb the pain.
Aye. Oh, I'll get my whiskey.
Could you make it, Chin?
What? That was a change I apparently missed. Whoops. I completely missed it when it happened. Okay, that's alright, we're just gonna replay the mission at a later point. But yeah, I didn't realize that was happening. Never mind. Anarchist intervention. A grieving worker plots violent revenge involving some Templar explosives. Stop him before someone gets hurt.
My poor friend, Frank Morris. His son dropped dead of exhaustion after finishing an 18-hour shift. Frank is consumed by grief. He blames the government for refusing to protect the rights of the worker. I can't blame him for his rage, but I fear his actions have gone too far. He plans to steal a shipment of nitroglycerin and use it to attack the Houses of Parliament. Killing people and destroying property solves nothing. Democracy is the only road to socialism. Please stop him before he gets himself or anyone else killed. I expect he's on his way into the City of London now.
That's the way. Bloody perfect. Let's deal with this before Morris shows up.
What in hell? Who are you?
Mark sent me. Now please, be quiet.
You tell Mark that I don't need his help, or yours. What do you expect me to do? Even a dog will bite and kick once too often. I don't
Steady
like being
on.
told what to do.
Keep moving. Easy, girl. Easy. Easy does it.
blown up if you're not more careful.
Jesus, why is everybody like driving into me?
Go left.
Get out of here.
Who's a good horse?
Turn right. Turn right. Go left. Go left. Go left. Turn right.
Keep moving.
Turn right.
Doing fine. That's the way.
Whoa there. Up there. Who are these people?
People who don't like you stealing their toys.
We're trapped in here unless you ascend and deal with them.
What the fuck are these situations? Like, Jesus Christ. Definitely had to clip that. Like, first it's Sniper just doing the bob, and then our guy just doing a front flip from the carriage. That means he's also almost dead, so we're probably gonna fail the mission here. Because he just took 4 damage apparently. Yeah, what's the shit?
He can't defeat you all! They got the nitro back. That must please you.
Not even close. You knew where to find that cart. You must have been tracking shipments for weeks. Tell me where that supply was headed.
I might be able to assist you. Find me in Southwark when you're ready.
An explosive end. Frank Morris has found the Templar's stash of explosives and will stop at nothing to acquire it.
They're moving the shipment, but we must go now. There's a carriage on the next corner. If we hide within, they'll drive us right to it.
I'll hide inside it. You're going home.
Home? Back to
Whoops. Okay, hold on. Memory's the last checkpoint here. I wanna listen to the dialogue. I didn't think there was more to it.
They're moving the shipment, but we must go now. There's a carriage on the next corner. If we hide within, they'll drive us right to it.
I'll hide inside it. You're going home.
Home? Back to a cold and cheerless house where I'll wear black gloves and sport a weed on my hat for a year. Then I'll return to the factory like a small cog in the great wheel of capital? No. I want justice. I must have those explosives.
Nobody's laying their hands on the nitro, chum. Not you, not them, nobody. Enough blood's been spilled already.
I am trying to build a better world, to ensure that no one suffers what my son did. Pray tell me, friend, how much blood do you consider that to be worth?
Okay, I missed the timer there, but at least we got the dialogue now.
Dire shame.
These ones get to live. At least until they drive me to this factory. Let's go. That'll do.
Like how nobody cares about the explosions, yeah? Yeah, just another day.
That crazy clone boy is here!
I'm sorry, but my need is greater than you know. Justice will be done. Wait, don't...
Morris! Poor sod. All right. Gotta smash these crates before anyone else gets any bright ideas.
You've got it!
You're back. Mr. Morris, I see. I was afraid it would come to this. He was a good man, but even the best of us can lose our way when blinded by grief. Still, I thank you for preventing a greater tragedy.
Nice. Well, we could just go ahead and continue with more of the Karl Marx stories here, to be honest. But maybe this time as Evie. Let's also have a look here at the skills. We have 5 skill points available. Let's get Adrenaline. Increase the rate at which your health regenerates. And then we have database, some locations. Ah, we got another beer tasting note. The buzzer gets respite. A mild ale, bottled in Scotland. Interesting. Period advertisements for this beer suggest that the innumerable workers who dug them out upon miles of tunnels and collectors beneath London, their nose constantly assaulted by nauseous fumes and their eyes offended by unspeakable refuses, would appreciate a balanced and moderate brew bottled in the north of Scotland, which as far as I can tell is 3 lies for the price of 1.
My turn. Slow down. There you are. Come on!
But there's smoke. Find proof that the factory is abusing its workforce.
Corruption reigns here, I'm sure of it. The number of people injured by their machinery cannot be calculated, and yet the company continues to prosper. They must be stopped for the sake of the poor workers they abuse. If only we had some form of proof. There must be records of the accident somewhere inside, which would surely prove their malfeasance. I should think you'd need to find the foreman. But how you'd convince him to give you the reports? Perhaps, if they think the factory's on fire, you might bluff your way past.
Yeah, just very subtly ignite the factory. So it's more like a mission for Jacob, to be honest.
She might be trouble. You! Over there! Stop what you're doing! I see you, lady! That is an arrest!
Alright, that's the objective done. It also just happens, yeah, just another day in Victorian London. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely make sense that Cotton would be very likely to, you know, burn quickly. So she does have an alibi.
The whole place is going to burn! Get a fire engine here! Quickly!
Fire engine. There's one. Oh, there's one. Very convenient.
Easy, girl. Go on. What about any reports? We must get them out of there before the fire takes them.
Mother of God, you're right! Follow me, quickly! They should be just inside here. Oh, there they are. Good. They're safe.
Oi! What do you think you're doing? Stop thief!
Eline, the air in such factories was filled with cotton flakes. Workers were breathing them in, and one spark and the whole factory boom. Damn. Yeah, that would be quite unpredictable, I would imagine. And hey there, Donos. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's go ahead and refill some ammunition.
Thanks for your business.
And then I guess we can upgrade and max out the gang upgrades, really. With enhanced firepower. The Rook's volley fire is more effective. And training Rooks 3. Rooks receive expert combat training. They are now level 9. Nice. And that's all the upgrades gotten. Oh yeah. So with the money that we have now, we could just basically upgrade the weapons that we're using currently. Let's actually give her the light and dark cane sword, but upgrade it instead. Because I like the look of it a bit better. Okay, we can upgrade the cape here. Okay, it works.
Let me have a look then.
Everything you need to survive the streets. I'll come right over there and deal with you myself.
Okay, for some we need to burn all the heist plans. And we gotta free and protect the captured Rooks. Good way for him to come back and then throw it down here. Evie. She's like refusing to use the lift apparently. Let's try something here.
We're going to take a walk, you and I.
So it actually works. You can like throw them off the rooftop. Amazing. Okay, I would say let's go ahead and actually finish off Lambeth. There's only one more location left.
4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie.
Yeah, he can run away. I'm more interested in killing him in the actual gang war. Actually wonder something here, hold on. Gang stronghold. Ah, there it is. When Blighters and Alita cleared the train's command built a stronghold in Lambeth, they dubbed it Echo Street LA due to the loud screeching of trains pulling into Waterloo Station, echoing through the back streets. This is one of 2 strongholds that exist in Lambeth.
I have a job for you. You lead.
Wow. That dude just drove over that woman like it was nothing. Oh nice, we have a golden chest here. Let's pick that up. Light and dark cloak. It does look actually quite nice. I like it. Here we have Mildred Graves. Sister to well-known heavyweight champion turned gang leader Lilla Graves, Mildred has not been so blessed by success. Instead, she has taken a job in Lambeth Cemetery to help pay off her rising debts, following a squandered inheritance. Still, she remains unable to escape her sister's shadow, and for a bit of extra money, buried several of Lilla's victims without a certificate of death. Wanted for illegal disposal of a disease without a certificate of death.
Miss Lilla said you could have it.
Does she not realise that it will cost me my own job to put these rats in the ground without proper documentation?
Shall we tell her you refuse to do her bidding, then?
What? No, of course not. I would not like to displease my sister. Bring the carriage here.
Make it quick. The police are on our trail.
Right. Hey!
Act naturally.
Hey! What are you doing? What did you see?
Quiet now. Hush.
Those men, take them in. Don't apprehend me.
It's your case file that I'm following up on, Miss Graves.
Well, take me in then, but you'll never stop Lilla, no matter how hard you try. Doesn't matter if I'm around or not.
Please! Nobody loves me!
Help! I'm being kidnapped!
Oh! Someone take the reins from that driver!
I hear her sister is the real menace.
There we go. It's all the conquest activities done in Lambeth, which unlocks the gang war. Let's do it. Fuck. What did he do? He's like, I want ya, and then he's running away.
Come with us, Miss Fry. It's time to show those blighters who really controls this borough.
Pike lead the Strain's gang and conquer Lambeth. Even in the midst of mayhem, Cletus Strain always makes time to play games. Partial to fear tricks, Strain uses smoke to blind his enemies and hit them where it really hurts.
Mr. Cletus Strain and the Blighters have challenged the Rooks to a fight for territory in Lambeth. Defeat him and the borough's yours. Look, Sharpie's a bit sadistic.
We will win the fight for Lambeth!
Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Oh, nice. We unlocked the letter.
A letter? For me?
So, now every time we travel back to the train hideout, we're gonna be hearing Jacob say, "A letter? For me?"
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
It seems the letter has come for Jacob. If a chief not rightly within London, Ed Maxroth would like to meet you. Return to the train hideout to start the sequence. So we can already start sequence 8 whenever we want to, really, but I'm gonna finish off sequence 7 before we head to 8. So I'm not gonna be doing it already. Let's do the next Evie mission though, which is actually the assassination of Lucy Thorne. Thorne and his side. Evie and Henry search their books for an illustration of a key Miss Thorne has stolen.
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry! Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Good luck.
Evie?
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorne may already be inside. Better stick to the shadows.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys. Halt!
Who comes there?
The keys!
Whose keys?
Queen Victoria's keys.
Hers! Queen Victoria's keys! And all's well!
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Let me go. This is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Right, assassinate Lucy Thorne. We got the unique kill opportunity with the allied guard, an assistance opportunity with the constable, and the chief yeoman as an infiltration opportunity. We're gonna be doing each and every one of them. But yeah, first let's have a look around here. So at this stage of the mission, everything is restricted area. However, once you get the constable, our ally, all of the guards will be on our side essentially. And it's gonna be much easier moving about the place. But yeah, there's something that could happen though, which is crashing, because every time you identify somebody, there's a chance that the game will crash, and you have to do it to unlock the unique opportunities here. So that might happen, but if it happens, then we should have a checkpoint system, so it should be fine. But yeah, I hope it doesn't come to that. Chief Yeoman Water unlocks all the doors, carries the master keys which can open any door in the castle.
Report! All quiet, sir.
Right, that unlocks the master key here. Time to go to the next opportunity. Alright, let's get inside here. This opportunity will basically remove the restricted area, except for the actual tower. The constable of a tower unlocks allies to hire, can aid in combat and instruct his guards to do the same.
Sake. I wish they'd just knocked the constable out. I know.
Is someone out there?
Yes. A friend.
Oh, that's good. Say, friend, could you get me out? Guards ran off with the keys.
Oh, I pushed him into the door. Amazing.
Thank you. It's treason is what it is, and desecration of the chapel. Miss Thorne told me to be grateful they didn't kill me outright. The nerve.
She's after an object of great power. She cannot be allowed to steal it.
Not the crown jewels.
Something much more important.
We must stop her. I still have men loyal to me. I'll rally them.
Nice. And that removes the restricted area in this part. And now we can just run around here next to the guards and they won't bother attacking us or anything. Alright, one more opportunity to go, which is the unique kill. And yeah, I always want to go for the unique kills because they unlock unique cutscenes, of course, of the way they kill the targets, which I think is always really nice to unlock. Very satisfying. Very Hitman-like as well.
Then you'll have to answer for your crimes.
Got the Allied Guards. Unlocks unique kill, can get close to Lucy Fawn without raising suspicion.
You're one of Green's friends, aren't you? Thank heavens you've come.
That Thorn woman has Templars everywhere, disguised as guards.
I think I could pass as one of them long enough to sneak you inside, except the guards out here already know my face. You need to deal with them first. Meet me by the White Tower when you're ready.
Right, so there's 3 disguised Templars that are pretending to be royal guards, but they're not. They need to be dealt with. But of course, these royal guards can't see us doing it. And yeah, never mind. The game crashed regardless of us identifying. Amazing. Well, fortunately we have good checkpoint progress. We should have it saved, but who knows. With Syndicate, you never know. But yeah, that's kind of funny. I was kind of expecting it to happen during identification, and then I was happy that it didn't trigger even after triggering or targeting all 3 of them. But yeah, never mind, the game crashes regardless. Okay, it seems like we have to talk to the guy again, but apart from that we have all the checkpoints unlocked.
I swear it!
Answer for your crimes.
I should investigate.
Right, nice. Now we can pretend to be kidnapped with a guy we started this opportunity for.
That's all for the men out here. What's next?
Miss Thorne wants me captured. If she sees me in chains, she might let her guard down. Can you make it look convincing?
You mean pretend like you're my prisoner? I'll do my best, Mom.
Forced kidnapping. Interact with a guard ally to pretend to be captured. While being escorted, control your speed with left stick and right trigger. Move slower to shrink your detection radius. Avoid being detected by the Templar guards.
If we get too close, those Templars might realize I'm not one of theirs.
Then let's keep our distance.
The OD prisoner surprise. Yeah, I love those unique kills. Also in Unity when you could pretend to be a prisoner as well. During the La Touche mission in Versailles. So I gotta be quite careful here, because if we step into the radius of any Templars, we are going to be detected.
Assassin, don't forget it.
Gotta move very slowly here.
Ha! You got her! Good man!
Let's keep back of those guards. I don't want them to get too close a look at me.
What happened, assassin? Couldn't run and hide quick enough?
I found her wandering inside the walls, ma'am. Thought you'd want to speak with her.
Welcome, Miss Fry. Do you care to tell me where the shroud is? As you wish. I shall find it without your help. And then I'll strangle you with it. Watch her closely. So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
Damn, spiteful even in death.
I need to sound the alarm. You'd best get yourself away before I do. I'll hold off as long as I can.
Eli, you never had really the patience for these kills. That's definitely fair as well, you know. It does take a lot of like extra effort sometimes and time spending on it. Nice. That unlocks the Master Assassin outfit for Evie. Ready. Jacob gets it like way later.
Take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. But that is the most I can do. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
The shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
Honestly, I feel like Starrick is actually one of the worst villains in the series. Because he's just very one-dimensional as a character. You know, like, he doesn't really have anything that makes him seem positive. I mean, yeah, you know, he does like the whole speech thing about, you know, how to bring order and structure to London, of course, like typical Templar talk, and you know, how he also takes care of like globalization, you know, being a benefit, like getting tea from India and all that type of stuff. But I mean, it's always like coupled with, you know, really bad shit that he does. So I don't know, I feel like he's like really just full on evil, you know, from front to back. There's not really anything redeemable about Starrick, really. Like even towards his allies, like Templars, you know, he acts like really like an asshole. Like towards Miss Thorne, for example, you know, who's like one of his most loyal, you know, kind of like companions in the Templar Order. And only for, you know, kind of like the benefit of self-gain, really, like, you know, trying to get the shroud for himself. That's what it's about, right? It's not about, like, reaching Templar goals, because then he wouldn't have a reason to retire Lucy Thorne. It's about him having it all for himself, really. So, yeah. I don't think he's really relatable or grey, like, at all. Something I definitely preferred about Germain in Unity, because, I mean, he had the right to feel betrayed, right, by the Templars, for example. So at least his actions made on some level sense. Also the fact that he's like a sage and, you know, feels himself belonging to Jacques de Molay, who also felt betrayed, of course, by, you know, the crown, which is why he went against the king of France, really, and wanted him to see being executed. But yeah, Starrick is like literally a mustache-twirling villain. Like the most cliché villain in the entire series, I feel.
I believe that should help you greatly.
Right, what shall we do next? We got a Chart Starter mission here and a Chart Dickens one. Let's do the Darwin.
Iris versicolor.
The Berlin specimen.
Harlequin blue flag. Lithocarpus. Fagus silvatica. Ulmus minor. Taxus baccata. What's it called again? Salix alba. There it is. Iris versicolor, commonly known as Harlequin blue flag.
Protect Darwin's colleague and retrieve a valuable fossa.
Fagus.
I didn't know you had a twin sister, Mr. Fry.
Evie Fry, sir. It's a pleasure.
Usually I would reciprocate the sentiment, Miss Fry, but today, I'm afraid nothing will bring me pleasure.
What's troubling you, sir?
I am used to people challenging my ideas. In fact, I live for it, the cut and thrust of spirited debate. Lately, however, attacks against my reputation have taken a darker turn. Threats of violence against my person and against my colleagues. I do not wish anyone to be hurt because of my research.
You helped me with Starrick syrup. I am in your debt.
We help each other, sir.
My brother and I will make sure that you can continue your work in peace.
What do you know of bones?
Only a few of their names learned from books.
Perhaps it would be simpler if I just explained the situation. A few days ago, a German colleague, Dr. Schwartz, sent me a telegram. He informed me he was on his way to London to deliver a very important fossil, you see. In fact, he should arrive at Charing Cross any moment now. Would you ensure no harm comes to him?
I'll ensure Dr. Schwartz's safety and make sure you get that fossil.
What are these bugs today? Like, seriously. So many visual bugs. As well as, you know, game-breaking bugs.
For you to say.
I think we need to have a bit of a chin wag. Your type here. Should I be Keep walking.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Darwin has sent me to ensure you reach him safely, with your cargo intact.
What's that over there?
Just act naturally.
Right. So, how is your father? By which I mean my dear brother Frank, with whom I grew up, of course. Oh, splendid! Wonderful to hear. I'll do my best not to call attention to how remiss he was in forgetting to warn me about the delicate situation which brings me here today.
Do you see him?
Like finding a needle in a haystack, this is.
The German accent, so. Amazing.
What's a German doctor supposed to look like, anyway? Like finding a needle in a haystack, this is. Wouldn't hurt to know what the bugger looks like.
Dr. Schwartz?
Never got on the train. Darwin's fate is sealed. Goodbye, assassin. I did so enjoy meeting you. We cannot allow Darwin to destroy.
Don't make me do anything you... I should deliver this to Mr. Darwin.
Well. It's kind of funny how she warned him while killing him. Don't make me do anything I regret.
Come on. Go on.
And hey Vaora, welcome in. 100% accurate German accents, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about thick German accents, then yes.
Calmly.
That's one way, Elaine. Yeah. One way to do it. Just kill him straight away. Eva Moller, welcome in, dude. Oh, sorry, next time I will send you a personalized letter.
Easy, girl.
Then you can say...
A letter? For me?
For me?
At last, my heart
Great
hasn't stopped
decision, Gere.
pounding. You have it? Wonderful. But where is Dr. Schwartz?
I'm afraid he was intercepted, sir, in Germany. However, I have recovered the fossil.
Dear Lord. I should tell you, I was recently approached by men who sought to purchase all my research on the condition I work only for them. Obviously, I refused. Scientific knowledge cannot be bought. It belongs to everyone. Let these villains do their worst.
It belongs in a museum. Indeed. Alrighty. Let's have a look over here. Darwin's Orchard. Cover Darwin's Orchard at the docks.
My young friend, I'm sorry to be so blunt, but I need to ask a favor of you. A delivery awaits me at the docks, a very rare orchid, all the way from the island of Madagascar. But there is a problem. One of my associates wants the flower for himself. He sent ruffians to collect it, if you can believe that.
Come on, Ibihaso. Indeed. Come on, faster.
I need you to collect it for me first.
Okay, we gotta cross the river Thames quicker than they do with a carriage here. Could be a bit tricky. Gonna... Cheers, Smaller, to you as well, dude. Hope you have a good start into the weekend. fuck. No. Ah, never mind. I thought I had to pick up the orchard in the timing here. Apparently not.
You can do better than that! Make me proud, mates!
Can I get a triple?
Don't just attack her one at a time!
Give me a triple. That combo. Return to Darwin in the carriage. Well then. They leave one for us, maybe?
I need more time. Come on. Are you running from me? You better!
What the heck is happening here? Just pure chaos and mayhem. Don't just attack her one at a time. No, actually, please do. It's much easier this way. Yeah, kind of like in the old school AC games in the combat, you know, where they were like always waiting their turns. Something that I really enjoyed about Unity is that they made people like attack you at the same time more often.
Slowly now. Easy, easy.
Ah, thank you, my young friend, thank you. This little orchid may seem inconsequential, but it holds secrets which could potentially change our very understanding of the world. It would have been a shame to lose it. A shame indeed. Thank you.
Need help surviving the streets? Do come back.
Alrighty. What shall we do next? So much stuff we could be doing. Let's go over here to the next Charles Dickens memory.
Cheers!
We've also got 8 skill points available, so let's go ahead and spend those. We're gonna get the Execute 2. And then the Adrenaline ability. And yeah, one more skill and we have reached max level. We also have a bit of money we could spend on upgrades. Like for instance upgrading the Ancient Cookery. We can also upgrade the Gauntlet here, technically. I think I'd rather upgrade the Rend Asunder though, because the damage is gonna be insane. Let's also upgrade the boat for more or better stealth stats. Nice. Hey there, Anonymous. Welcome in. I like to think we get an Origins crossover. Yeah, people are definitely thinking that that might be the case, right, with like the patch size for Origins. Especially since you have like a patch for PC, which supposedly only brings like an ad into the store. Whoa! But it's like 3 gigabytes big or something, so yeah, people are thinking that might include some additions, like a potential crossover. I'm personally not sure. I think it's possible, but personally I don't want to have it. I don't want to have an Origins Odyssey crossover with Cassandra meeting Aya or something like that. It's like a nightmare scenario in my mind. But yeah, I think there's definitely a good chance, considering we've done it for Valhalla not too long ago. Holds boats. Uncover the truth behind some paranormal thefts.
There's been a spate of rather intriguing thefts about town recently.
Robberies? In London? I never thought I'd see the day.
They look like common robberies at first, but these perpetrators have all claimed to have been under the influence of some supernatural power. I'm not so foolish as to forget that criminals will spin any yarn to avoid the law. However, these thieves all proffer the same defense. They say they were being controlled by a demon. Will you make some inquiries? One of our demon-possessed mobsmen is being held behind bars at this very moment. You may want to begin your search there.
I am meeting a long-lost ancestor. Yeah, it's so funny to me, like the conveniences as well with the ancestry, right? Like, Cassandra is related to Aya. She's related to Leonidas. She's related to Pythagoras. And she's also related to Darius. Or at least her ancestors are related to Darius, like Aya is. It's like too many famous persons in one game to bring under to be like rated or start a relation to. Yeah, I thought the same aura. Like, what was that movement? Kind of looked creepy, to be honest. Like, he needs an exorcism. And yeah, seriously, like, please let Cassandra just leave her be, you know. Like, give her a reason to be in the background of history for most of this series, instead of like shoehorning her into every single, you know, kind of like setting and protagonist. Yeah, the demigod. That's another funny thing, you know, that she's like referred to as a demigod by both Odyssey and the fans often. Even though demigod would mean being a half-god, right? Which isn't the case. Like, for her to be a half-god, her father or mother would have to be an Isu. And they're extinct, so... yeah, that's not the case. She's not any more demigod than Desmond is, or one of the sages.
What's this one in for?
Rob the pawnbrokers down the road.
A demon made me do it. I can't remember much. That's what's so queer. I've never stolen anything in my life before.
Who do you think made you do this?
All I can recall is a silver watch, swinging in mid-air. It was held by someone or something. A dark presence whispering. I could only see its eyes. A demon.
Maybe the shopkeeper will make more sense.
Perhaps Mr. Dickens is actually the one possessed. I mean, After those movements, that's not out of the question, I think. I'm working with a police here, dude. You think people forget that Pythagoras wasn't actually Isu, he just had a staff and a lot of motivation, but also Cassandra takes no fall damage, so perhaps... Yeah, that's another thing that just really doesn't make any sense, right? Like fall damage in general in Odyssey is just really screwed up, because at the start of the story, you know, when Alexius gets thrown to his death, he survives the fall. You know, like he survives the fall where all the babies are being thrown to die. Somehow. Even though he's technically not, you know, the one holding the Spear of Leonidas, Cassandra is. When Cassandra gets thrown down, she also survives the fall, can even just keep on running and escape. You know, like she fought like how many meters? A couple hundreds. And she just stands up and runs away. And Alexis survives the fall. And then later in the story, when you meet Stentor and you decide to kill him, you can kick him off the mountain. And he survives with a scratch. And you can later talk to him. Even though you technically decided to kill him and kick him off a mountain. It's just ridiculous. Have Psycho forgotten about the observatory? You thought it was supposed to be a big deal to them in the modern day? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, there were talks about it. Apparently, the assassins have still been protecting the place, even, like, in modern day. However, a lot of the place is actually, under ruins, and it's not really, like, excavatable, I guess, right now. Abstergo has tried, but they didn't succeed in actually reaching the observatory, even though they knew the position. So it was kind of like a failure for Abstergo, it seems. She has magic abilities. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it's literally magic that happens. It doesn't really have any major logic. You know, the fact that a fall can't hit you, but there's like a citizen with a broom dealing like 1/4 of damage to you is just like... You don't have to ask for logic there, right? It's just dumb. Yeah, this one is like underground. Let's get it later. That's right, baby Alexis was made of rubber. Yeah, apparently. Maybe that mountain isn't as high as you think. Yeah, you have a Mount Tayedus. Not high at all. Maybe they never died of a fall, but because of lions or something. Yeah, maybe. She gains health by channeling her inner abilities. Yeah, she just has to believe. That's all she has to do.
May I ask you about the robbery?
There's not much to say. Most of the items did come from the same seller. Enzio Capelli, Sorcerer Supreme, a famous showman from Italy. Several weeks ago, he was forced to pawn his family heirlooms, debts. I have the address of the last person who redeemed something of his. A lovely pearl necklace. That helpful? Not again! Stop her! Stop! Somebody stop that thief!
Damn, she's fast. Get over here. Okay, who can run this fast with like a freaking dress like that?
Where am I? What's happening?
You were just indulging in a little light theft.
It's all very hazy, but I remember something silver flashing in front of my eyes. Then I heard a sort of bell. Next thing I know, I'm here with you.
Back on track. Now to find this buyer.
Yeah, that's honestly another thing that bothers me with Syndicate sometimes, and another thing of like Ubisoft Quebec logic is actually the clothing at times, like also for Jacob and Evie. You know, the fact that Evie also wears high heels while doing parkour is honestly ridiculous. Just so she looks like, you know, flashy and fashionable. And also like Jacob wearing a freaking top hat while doing parkour is also ridiculous. Also the fact that you can't wear a freaking hood while walking around or running. I mean running you can, but not walking around or standing. Always gotta wear the top hat, obviously. Do I think Alithea's story will be pushed into the comics like Juno? I think it's definitely possible, considering also like that there's multiple teams working on the games. Like the whole Alethea story got more interesting in Valhalla with Moncho. But it's questionable that they are going to be able to continue that storyline in the next game. So since games are becoming like more independent from each other, I feel like it could definitely happen that like Basim's and Alethea's story gets pushed into the comics. I mean, after the whole Juno debacle, I think it's not out of the question, to be honest. Maybe someone got tired of all the babies being tossed so they installed in it. Yeah, probably was Marcos, you know, so he can raise them and exploit them as children. Like he did with Cassandra and with Phoebe. He's like, everybody benefits, especially me. 3 babies to raise into children that I can exploit for child labor. Sounds like something Marcos would do. Anonymous, she's wearing high heels and a dress. Yeah. How's she so fast in such a big skirt? That's the question.
Let's not be so hasty this time.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Or like walking that alone. TV without getting spotted. Whoops. Let's restart the checkpoint here. I thought I had to catch him immediately. Never mind.
We can still see you, my son. My good man.
You love NPCs who say, we can still see you. It's kind of funny. It's like a fourth wall break in a way as well. Yeah, I've seen it as well on Anonymous. The next game by Moncho called Rift supposedly is about Basim being the protagonist, I heard. But it's really questionable, I guess, if that's accurate or... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, one thing. How did I not get the first challenge done? Climb up the same card as a thief. Second, seriously, he didn't even start like a conflict or something and I failed it. Fuck me. Nice driver running over lamps. Yeah, best. Probably now I have to redo the entire thing, right? Because there wasn't really a checkpoint, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I have to redo the entire freaking thing again. This guy needs to be faster. Target is too far away? Are you shitting me? And now the game crashed. Fucking amazing. Yeah, I guess the game really doesn't like us right now. First, we don't get the objective for climbing or using the same card as the guy, and then the game crashes. Yet he still doesn't see a random man hanging on a zipline. Yeah, nobody does, apparently. Also, what's happening with the game? It's just like stuck. Let me see. Okay. That's better. But yeah, honestly guys, I think before we restart the game, I am gonna actually take a break because we just passed the 3-hour mark. And that's about half of the stream length today. So I think I'd rather take a break now And when we come back, we're gonna be starting the game again and jump back into it, doing the rest of the mission. Yeah, I shall be back in a few. I'm gonna leave you with some soundtrack of a game, and yeah, then we will jump back into the mission there. Hopefully we can get it done by then. But yeah, see you in a few. See ya, Anonymous. Alright, welcome back guys, and thank you for staying tuned. I'm gonna be going back into Syndicate and continue with the mission, which crashed earlier. After which I decided to take a break. But yeah, let's get back into it and hope we have like a little less bugs and crashes happening for the second part of the stream today. Also, hey there Maxi, welcome in. Yeah dude, like Syndicate has so many crashes for me, it's actually insane. Compared to Unity as well. Unity ran like butter for me, and Syndicate is just bugs left and right. But yeah, how's it going dude? I hope you have a good day so far. How was it going back to AC2 yesterday? And yeah, it's going pretty good. Definitely enjoying some more Syndicate today. Now it's 50% total sync. So definitely doing good progress here. Oh, you had a chicken tikka masala for lunch. That sounds damn delicious, dude. I could go for that as well today. Ah damn, you actually never gotten the ITE armor before? Yeah, definitely go for it. It's like, for me it's the most beautiful looking outfit in the game. And it's also the best armor at the same time, so... What's cool about it is it never breaks, so you don't have to like repair it or anything. Exactly, yeah. By doing all the 6 assassin tombs, you get the 6 shields that are needed to unlock the armor in the sanctuary in Montedigioni. So yeah, definitely worth it doing. You know, for the tombs alone, which is so damn fun to do. Yeah. Whoops, wrong button.
I wonder if anyone's been killed. Blimey! Is this what we've come to? If I were 10 years younger, I'd teach them a thing or two. Some manner.
Come on, you silly man.
Okay, now I've got it. Thank you. Ah, nice Maxi. Which movie are you watching tonight? If you have decided yet. I gotcha, dude. Well, that's fair enough. Might go for a horror movie. My arch nemesis. But yeah, sounds like a fun time for getting scared a little.
Don't you? Yes. I want to give you the necklace.
You want to give me the necklace?
There we go.
Not a ghost, not a demon, but the great Enzio Capelli.
You are very much mistaken, aren't you, my child?
Yes, I am very much mistaken. Oh, wait. No, I'm not.
You are very much mistaken. And now you are so very, very tired, aren't you?
Yes, I'm very, very tired.
Now, you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
My goodness, what foul behavior.
What's going on? Where the devil am I?
You've been arrested for theft. How very intriguing.
I don't remember a damn thing.
Let's get you out of here. I've pulled a few strings, and they won't prosecute on account of your losing your mind. Be free, little chicken.
The chicken dance. Okay, how many skill points do we have? One. Okay, one more. And we get to level 10, which is max level. Yeah, I still want to keep on doing side missions here, so let's go to the abominable mystery. Navachat Starve mission. It is in that direction. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit, Maxi. Especially now that the, PS5 version released. I definitely want to check it out as well if I had a PS5. But yeah, fortunately I can just play it in 60 FPS or more on PC. But yeah, I think it's really good and necessary as well that they finally gave an enhanced edition to the consoles.
That's the way.
Yeah, that's still a shame as well, that Syndicate has all of these issues on PS5. So people can't even properly play it. Xbox doesn't have that issue, I don't think, do they? Oh nice. Got the second skill point here. Time to get to level 10. Health boost 3. Increase your health by 1 additional segment. And there we go. That's max level reached. Oh yeah, let's have a look if there's like anything for level 10 that we could use already. Okay, no weapons, no gauntlets, no firearms, no belts. Oh, never mind then. Also, for anybody interested, I also have the rewards activated, where you can change your outfit for either Jacob or Evie. So if anybody wants to change that for either of those characters, feel free to do so. It must be crafted. Oh. Okay, let's go to Evie and also get her to level 10. Okay, and then the last ability. I kind of waited as long as I could. But yeah, this is like literally invisible skill. In Sneak mode, Evie is invisible while stationary. Her skills as a master assassin allow her to blend into her surroundings and seemingly disappear. Only enemies in close proximity will be able to detect her. Oh, nice, Maxi. The Chao Yun outfit for Evie it is. Thanks for redeeming that. Okay, let's go ahead and activate it. Ah, right, we also got the Master Assassin outfit. Let me actually go ahead and add that to the command here as well. As like a future outfit option. Right. Chai Yun. Wear the proud colors of a Chinese brotherhood with Chai Yun's streamlined garb. Legacy outfits won't display equipped capes or belts, but the bonuses they provide will still be applied. Nice.
How you doing, Evie?
Cool.
I'm hungry as all hell.
That is cheeky. What's all the box?
Recollection. The Ghost Club investigates the circumstances that led to the arrest of the confused assassin.
Have you truly no recollection of the events that landed you in a cell?
My mind is blank, save for the glint of a silver object, the toll of a bell, and a presence of some sort.
A glint of silver and a tolling bell. I must say, you look very tired.
Yes. I'm so very, very tired.
Now you're going to do a little job of work for me, aren't you?
Now I'm going to do a little job of work for you.
You've cost me a bit of money, mate. So I think it's only fair that you replenish my coffers with donations from the good people of London. You will steal money for me, won't you?
Yes. I will steal money for you.
Yeah, I thought the same, Aura. But apparently, if you do the mission started as Jacob, and then do the follow-up quest as Evie, it's still gonna be like acted in a way where Evie was the one being jailed, not Jacob. kind of odd, to be honest. But yeah, that's part of the liberty of choice, right?
How dare you! Leave me alone!
Yeah, that's a little bit of a disadvantage I feel under the Syndicate, that a lot of the side missions you can do as Eva character. Which of course is nice if you wanna be able to play like every mission as like either Jacob or Evie, for example, but it's a bit tricky, kind of like finding out, you know, which character is supposed to do the quest sometimes.
Help! Thief!
Like this one, I'm guessing, is definitely more meant for Jacob, like both parts of it. Since the guy also refers to you as a mate. You also enjoy playing as Evie? Yeah, I enjoy both, to be honest. I honestly like Jacob more as a character, but Evie of course is like more stealthy, so she has like better skills in that regard.
Me, you dodger!
Good. Very good. Now, we can't have criminals like you roaming the streets. You will surrender to the police, won't you?
Yes, I will surrender to the police.
Oh, and when you do, you're going to do a silly little dance for them.
I say, you gave me a terrible fright. Muttering about a man named Ezio.
I was hypnotized by Enzio Capelli. Not a demon after all. Nor Italian, for that matter.
I suspected hypnotism from the very start. You must find the villain.
You love Evie, but Ubisoft did her dirty with her writing. They made her so serious and mean. Yeah. I feel like they really could have done a better job for both Jacob and Evie sometimes. Like, definitely give Evie more screen time and give her more of a character evolution. And for Jacob, not just, you know, blaming all the mishappenings on his deeds, because if you really analyze the story, then a lot of the stuff wasn't his fault. So yeah, I really feel like they could have done overall a better job writing each character individually. Well, I do like the relationship, and I think they kind of nailed the whole sibling relationship that they have. But yeah, it could have been a lot better, I thought.
Yes, I'm going to obey the bell. Get your hands off me! I'm it! You will not chase me anymore.
I knock him out. Target is dead, he's not. Just knocked him out. Well, never mind. You can't knock him out apparently. The game thinks he actually killed Enzio. Yeah, it's a bit funny that you have an Easter egg here to an Italian named Enzio. Alright, he's up here now. Come on. I freaking wanna kidnap you.
You are very much mistaken.
Jesus Christ.
Aren't you, my child?
I couldn't kidnap him anymore because once you detect it,
Very much.
it's gonna do this thing again.
Hold on.
I think if you do have like a checkpoint reset, then he's gonna be all the way to the top of the building where he goes eventually in the mission. But yeah, if you start the whole memory, then he's gonna be still down there on the street. Is she gonna come up here? That's a question.
I shall look over here.
I admit it. I'm not Italian. It was just for my act. Nobody wanted to see a British hypnotist.
I don't care.
I'll give you anything you want.
I would like you to be quiet. Are you a contemporary of Dr. Elliotson?
Never heard of the man.
Mesmerism as a criminal enterprise was not a bright idea.
How dare you? I'm a hypnotist.
Fucking kidding me.
Let me go.
She went exactly where I was.
I doubt you can escape me.
Can we not work out an arrangement?
Shut up and go.
Take it easy, I'm an old man.
Yeah, it really is, Maxi, like all of the missions of the hypnotist are kind of like a bit annoying to do and get the full sync on as well. Do one actually, was it like an option objective? It doesn't seem like. Hypnotist is annoying, maybe we should hypnotize him into silence. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Seems just.
Is this really necessary?
Hey there, Iron Wolf. Welcome in. Thanks
You will make
for the
reparations
follow.
for your crimes and liberate the innocents you've used.
We could now open the door. Can I open it and then kill him? I wonder. What happens? Trying to escape now. But he can't. I'm standing in his way. What happens actually? Is he just gonna walk past these police guards and they don't care? The heck? Oh. Let's let him escape and then we kill him. But like, yeah, just let him run, you know, doesn't matter. Okay, fuck it. Can't actually kill him either. Never mind. Oh, triathlon. Reach a finish in time. Yeah. He's a free man now, and now the cops are labeled enemies. Yeah, they're like, you know, rats and snitches. Obviously, we just let him run. A known criminal. Also, hey there, not Mark or Merc. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I reckon this combines running, swimming, and driving. Oh yeah, Syndicate is definitely a fun experience. I enjoy all the various activities you can do in this game. I also like conquering the city and doing like the gang strongholds and stuff. Jump off. Oh, Jesus Christ, game. Another crash. Also, Jake, just at the end of the freaking race as well. And Syndicate really hates me today. Yeah, I think Syndicate is actually the game that crashes for me the most, to be honest. Like, of all the AC games that I played, it's the most unstable. Which is really ironic considering it has the reputation of like being the, you know, refined experience of Unity. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna replay that race right now. Don't feel like redoing it. Especially given how close I was to the ending there. Let's rather do a mission, I think. Oh yeah, dude, I've seen that yesterday when we watched the event with Ketchup. I saw that announcement for Spider-Man. Miles Morales to follow 2 months later. Yeah, that's really cool. I might have to get my hands on that if it gets like if it's not full price anymore. Since I already have it, of course, on PS4. Also thanks to you, Miles Morales. But yeah, it would be cool to really play it in the best graphical fidelity and like 60 FPS and stuff on PC, you know. The heck? Wasn't that the mission that I already have done? Ah, never mind. It was one that I tagged earlier, but didn't go for actually. I was about to say, like, did I actually save my progress for the Magician questline? But yeah, it did. But yeah, Spider-Man and Miles Morales are definitely 2 games I also want to replay this year. However, I'm gonna do them as New Game Plus playthroughs, I think. You also get the trophies for those runs. And also just to shorten the playtime a little bit, because I've already done completionist runs on both. And I also streamed Miles Morales at the start of this year, so it hasn't been all that long since I played it. But yeah, I definitely want to get those New Game Plus trophies. You got God of War for full price in Steam. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's another game I really loved on the PlayStation. Also has really good performance actually on the PS4 Pro. Like you can get up to 60 FPS at times in God of War. That's another game I want to replay eventually. Also Ghost of Tsushima. An abominable mystery. Investigate a strange flower that has appeared in London. You play the games on 30 FPS on your computer. I mean, that's completely fair, you know. I feel like 30 FPS is definitely smooth enough, and I mean, that's what people got used to anyways for a lot of the games and consoles. So I feel like as long as you have like a steady 30 FPS without like many dips, it's definitely fluid enough. But yeah, for me it's like, once I got my 144Hz monitor, you know, I couldn't really go back to 30 FPS anymore. Unless it's like on console, where you don't really have a choice. But yeah, once you taste it 144 FPS, it's like, you can't go back. You still need to play God of War? Oh, dude, definitely do. Definitely, it's such a good game. Also the combat is just insanely good and varied, and you can really like build your own kind of like playstyle. You need to get Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. Yeah, I only have a regular version myself for PS4. Don't have a DLC or anything. But I'm not sure, is the DLC actually worth it? I'm not sure if I heard like that many good things about it. Or like anything really. Ghost of Tsushima is so good, but man, was the story sad? Yeah. Yeah, that's something that definitely was noticeable, I think. Like, whenever I played Ghost of Tsushima, it didn't really leave me like happy or kind of like, you know, joyful. It's like everywhere you go, like even the side quests were like all super tragic and sad. Which, for me, it meant that I definitely needed like a break every now and then and play like something else. Because the game didn't really provide much of a mood variety. There were like some funny moments, but they were very far between. Yeah, I've never played the old God of War either. Though those games definitely appeal to me. I do actually really like hack and slash games. Like Devil May Cry, for instance. So I feel like the early God of War games wouldn't be that far off necessarily. But I think it was a good choice to change it up a little bit and evolve the series. But yeah, I do want to go back and play those other games as well eventually. They look really fun.
Ah, my young friend. How good it is to see you. Fortunate, really. It would appear a highly toxic plant, which has the extraordinary effect of making people quite delirious, has been found in this very park. Yet as far as modern science is aware, no such plant exists. I fear the good people of London might be in danger. Will you investigate?
Will I? $25 for the director's cut. That's a pretty good deal, I would say. Is that the PS5 version, Maxi, or is it kind of like synonymous? Like, do you have the same version for PS4 and 5? Ever played other Assassin's Creed games? Yes, I've played all of them, excluding kind of like the mobile games for like you know, smartphones and all that type of stuff. But I played all the major games, and in addition to that, I also played Bloodlines, the Chronicles games, and all that. The PS5 version, I gotcha. Fair enough, dude. But yeah, that sounds awesome. I've seen the PS5 version a while ago, and it looks so damn good. So much smoother as well. They say Odyssey is good, but you like Origins more? Yeah, same here. I thought Bike's story was a lot more engaging, and the open world had like more of a variety to it, I felt. Hey there, I'm the Bassett. Welcome in, dude. Awesome PS Plus extra, you believe now too? Ah, is it? I haven't actually checked out the new tiers for PS Plus. But you have to do that later. Okay, so this is another intel regarding Giovanni Borgia, part 6 out of 7. We drop to our knees, our breaths catching in our throats as we try to grasp the spectacle before us. Giovanni is dreaming. Brutus is awake. The same cavern has haunted our dreams. We have spent countless nights exploring it in our sleep. We were compelled to find it. It is here that we will hold council. Here we will plot the downfall of our enemy, our friend, our papa, our dictator perpetual. 40 of us, each a senator, one child a dreamer, each a liberatore, each an assassin. The first council has ended. Our problem is clear. Our response undetermined. Caesar moves away from the Senate, placing his trust in foreign rulers, adopting the ego and pomp of his Egyptian whore. Cesare moves away from his family, leaving Giovanni at the mercy of his mad dog. Caesar refuses to rise when he addresses us and scoffs at our concerns. He has created his own private senate, Fit with deceivers, manipulators, people who have no business in Roman affairs. Papa works with monsters and killers who do not care about Roma's people. My brothers are eager for blood, but I am not certain I can spill it. Roma will not be free until Papa is dead. We have found traces of whatever pulled us towards this place. Whispers, lights flickering through the cracks in the earth. A doorway that is also a puzzle. We must find the solution. You have lost focus? No, I have found purpose. You only see the past. No, I see the future. So quite interesting. Parts of this writing here are actually the same as the scrolls of Romulus, or scrolls of Brutus, I guess, in Brotherhood. Because at the end of each Romulus Slayer in Brotherhood, you get one part of the diary of Brutus, one of the killers of Caesar, of course. And he talks about how Caesar has to be stopped and how they plan his assassination. Something that later also is shown in Origins, of course. And yeah, Giovanni Borgia is actually dreaming of that incident in 1503. For the bleeding effect caused by the Shroud of Eden. Odyssey doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it's definitely trying to find its own identity rather than working within the series that well. And it's very noticeable, for sure. It's also my biggest criticism as well with that game. Okay, so we got entry number 6, but we haven't gotten 5 yet, so I'm gonna wait until we have 5 and then gonna keep on reading here. Gotta shooting kill a Templar inside the flower pollen. I think he doesn't count as a Templar, does he? Yeah, he's just a regular blighter of the Templar.
Not your average flower. Mr. Darwin was right about these plants. Oh, I don't feel well. That's one less to worry about.
Okay, there's a Templar. Fought. Ah, never mind, I have to be inside the point while shooting. I see. Well, there we go. Does it?
These footprints must belong to a rogue gardener.
That point looks disgusting. Yeah. Wouldn't be too good for somebody having allergies either. And we could actually try to get the viewpoint here, but let's just focus on the quest for now. What's the longest game to take me to finish 100%? Definitely Valhalla. Yeah. Valhalla took me about 220 hours to finish everything in it. Like everything. That's like the longest I spent in any game ever, really.
Mr. Darwin will want to inspect these flowers. Easy.
Out of my way.
Move it! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Faster! there! Come on.
For you to rise, Mona? How long did that take you?
You don't seem quite like yourself, if I may say so. It's just as I suspected. Those noxious fumes are not being released from the flowers, but from the pots. There must be something in there. An hallucinogenic concoction of some kind. Not unlike the soothing syrup, I should think. We must dispose of it, and quickly. I believe, my young friend, that I might know just the place. Who would want to poison the population of London? Who could devise such a nefarious plan? Obviously, it can't be Dr. Elliotson. So who can it be?
An organization might...
To try the pursuing card with flower effect. Okay, let's do that.
I'm afraid, my young friend, that some of
Welcome back, Molla.
return to them.
I just got back home. Your remaining 2 hairs have been cut. Nice. Hope you're happy with the haircut.
Their ability to drive.
Oh, that works.
There you go.
To do it 100%, you would get somewhere in the 200 hour mark. Damn, dude. It's quite long actually for Horizon. I didn't expect it to have that much content.
Atta girl.
Well done indeed. Now we must hurry and destroy our cargo. We're almost there.
Evie's voice actress is very good in your opinion. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I really enjoy also just listening to the regular actress. Even outside of the game, she has a really nice, pleasant sounding voice. I actually really enjoy both voice actors. A lot. Just a writing that sometimes gets in the way of like a really good acting performance.
Slow down.
Well, you guys should leave, just saying. Get out of here.
Please.
Everybody leave. You don't wanna die. Here. Do this for your own good.
Right. I ain't hanging around here then.
Yeah, get out of here. Also, poor horses, they're just gonna die.
It's about to get tense.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, horses.
What an escapade. That's pepped me up to no end. The people of London are fortunate to have you on their side, my young friend. Very fortunate indeed. Well, I'd better run now. You will take good care of yourself, won't you?
Finding all of those little dialogue things, you're guessing would take a long time. Yeah, that might be. We have to ask Kobe actually. I reckon she has done 100% playthrough before. And clip for horses. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you could do that as well, Aura. Bit of a shame that you can't, you know, save everybody there. But yeah. That's how it is. Okay, let's go for the Huntsman outfit for the next murder mystery here. Looks a bit like a Sherlock outfit, so definitely fits. Clothes make the man, and nothing says rich dude with a country estate like this outfit. Also can upgrade it here so we get increased eagle vision range by 20%. Also, Havel Blue Tech, welcome in, dude. But your Odyssey takes longer to 100% because you can't play it as long in one sitting as other AC games, if you look at it in real life hours. That's definitely fair, dude, I don't blame you. And I think, like, if it wasn't for streaming, then Odyssey would also take me the longest. Just because I wouldn't quite be as motivated to get back into it. But yeah, when I'm streaming Odyssey and I would do a 100% run, then I would try to be as fast and efficient as possible. Like 2 years ago when I did my completionist run of the entire series. But yeah, outside of that I'll probably take a long time to finish it for sure. Death stalks the Colonel. Determine which bullet struck and killed the former Colonel.
There you are. This could be interesting. There's no shortage of firearms in this neighborhood.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry, timing, and human nature.
There may be a penny dreadful in it. Look into it, won't you?
Jesus Christ, that's a crime scene, dude. Why are you driving through there? Prescott's body. Louis Prescott, killed by a single bullet that entered his chest, passed directly through his heart and exited from his back.
He was a good man, very honourable. I'm proud to have served under Colonel Prescott in the 11th Foot Gold Coast, Africa. I was on my way here. Had 2 shots I did, right at the stroke of noon.
2 shots. A bullet hole made by a hexagonal bullet. The hole is bloody. There's a hexagon-shaped bullet lodged exactly below the number 12. The clock is still running.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Bloodstain spread in a way that indicates the direction of a bullet. The banner of the 11th Regiment of Foot, marked Gold Coast Ashanti Campaign.
I should go back and ask about this.
Dynamic crates. Empty munitions crates clearly marked Prescott munitions number 408. And a feather. A single white feather.
I should return and find out about this.
Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them.
So he's responsible for a lot of his comrades dying. That could give the murderer a reason to kill him.
Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard.
From what I can gather, Prescott was shot almost exactly at 12 o'clock noon. When Colonel Prescott retired from the army, he used his connections and started this munitions factory. He wanted the men that served with him to have work when they left the army. The young lads across the street were fooling with a pistol they'd found. A bullet must have gone astray through the wooden fence. Hit Mr. Prescott smack in the chest. Bloody unlucky for all concerned. Apparently they put the clock there while doing some repairs. It still runs, I notice.
Right then, let's follow the 2 bullet hole lines here.
Him and me like to insult each other. I was a lieutenant under his command in Africa. I love the army. No one questions you when you wear a uniform. Anyways, every morning when he arrived, we'd call out and joke with each other. Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army.
We stood right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer.
Yeah, I believe you.
We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
Well then. An impact mark. Appears a small heavy object may have fallen here. Perhaps a revolver. A Whitworth rifle. The first sniper rifle has an astonishing accuracy. This particular one smells as though it's been fired within the past few hours. Also, a regimental insignia is carved into the stock. And hey Verot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in Raiders. I hope you had a great rest of the stream today with Rise of the Tomb Raider. How did it go? How far did you get with your bow-only challenge? Ava Max, welcome in.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
And yeah, welcome in Raiders. We're currently doing some AC Syndicate. Solving murder. Or at least trying to. Hey Italian, welcome back, dude. Hope you're having a good mornings. Finish the game without any game restarts. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. You did the same for the first game as well, right? Would be cool if you could keep up that streak for Shadow. That would definitely be a feat, dude. Inspector Fry on the case. Indeed. Making Appeline jealous with our investigation skills. Welcome back, Maxi. This place, the place the children stood when firing at the target. Headmade by the orphans. Okay, there's still 2 more clues we have to find here. Robert's shoes, so 2 out of 3 bow only challenges without restarting the game. Very, very nice, dude. It's gonna be interesting seeing you do that for Shadow as well, eventually.
I admit it. I sell stolen rifles and pistols. All very hush-hush, black market. I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it.
I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning.
Bullet hole indicates if a bullet exited the courtyard. A large puddle of beer. Other puddles continue along the street. Oh, let's follow the trail here. Next firstly doing Alan Wake Remastered, and after that Control will replace it. Oh, very nice. Are you also going to be playing Quantum Break? Because that's the third game in the series, isn't it?
Saw him each morning as I drove by. Seemed like a good sort. We lost an entire barrel of beer, damn it. I heard 2 loud bangs, but thought nothing of it. Later, I found a bullet hole in a barrel. Imagine that, a bullet hole. My lad Samuel might know more. He's around back, tossing trash in the river.
Blue Taking Platinum Forbidden West yesterday. Now today they released a patch with a new game plus, transmog system and ultra hard mode. Some more Forbidden West. Yeah, dude, I seen the announcement yesterday during the State of Play. And yeah, that's definitely great. It's getting all of these updates, you know, to kind of like increase the replayability as well. And yeah, transmog system looks definitely nice to have as well. I think it's really nice when games include that as an option to just design the character exactly how you want them to look like without sacrificing any stats or anything like that.
The poor lad. Fell on my doorstep a few years ago. He's in a bad way, has some sort of malady. Rides in the back while I make deliveries. Hard worker, very determined.
Rod, you might be playing Quantum Break, but not sure yet. It came up before Control and has some connections with Alan Wake and has some foreshadowing elements from Control. But as far as you know, it's not in the same universe, however it may as well be considered part of the Remedyverse. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Interesting. So not quite as important then as Alan Wake and Control, or at least their connection. Ah, that still doesn't have a New Game Plus. Yeah, I think they're still waiting until all the DLCs are released. But yeah, it's definitely about time.
I just drop off beer. Don't pay much attention to people along the way. There was an hole in a barrel. I've got no explanation for that.
You don't? Your alibi? Treatment for trypanosomiasis, a disease transmitted by tsetse flies in Africa.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
That's for some sickness I picked up a while ago. Can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of a very specific sickness you got from tsetse flies in Africa. We have to get very specific medicine for it. An empty barrel. There's a round hole through one of the panels. Inside is a spent bullet. The caliber of the bullet matches the orphan's revolver. The backpack. The flap bears the insignia of the 11th Regiment of Foot. Partially plucked dead white goose, and we also found a white feather on the place of the murder. Interesting. Ah, okay, so the DLC for Alan Wake doesn't have a remaster version. Interesting. I picked that up a while ago on Epic, I think, actually, when it was on sale, the DLC. I don't have a remaster version anyway, so it should be fine, I guess. And Eline, thank you also for the resub earlier. I don't think that triggered for me as an alert, but I just saw your badge there. Okay, so I think it's Samuel. He was part of the 11th Foot Regiment. He picked up a disease that he still has to get medicine for, which was, you know, part of like the campaign he attended. And then I guess he also didn't get placed in the factory, but rather, you know, has to stay here delivering beer. So I think he's quite mad about Prescott. And I also think that, you know, obviously he doesn't have any alibis for everything. Like, he doesn't explain the beer and the gunshot, he doesn't talk about it. He doesn't talk about the disease and can't remember the name of it, even though he should. There's also the white goose right next to where he dumps the trash, from which he plucked a feather, which he put right next to the target. And the shot that actually killed Prescott also happened from a carriage where he was on. So, yeah, must be him.
His goddamn cowardice in Africa got me best friends killed. He should have faced a firing squad.
Very good sleuthing on your part. It's a miracle anyone survived, what with all those bullets whizzing about.
Up to the click with you.
Yes, talks the colonel. An army sharpshooter watches his friends die in a bungled military maneuver and vows revenge. Stoked by a tropical disease contracted on the Gold Coast, Private Samuel Fry spent years planning his vengeance on Lewis Prescott, the colonel whose cowardice meant death for his companions. He taunted Prescott with the symbolic white feather and then, at the stroke of noon, took his final revenge. Many bullets flew that day, a bullet from the shop attic lodged in Prescott's factory clock, a bullet from the revolver found by some children lodged in a passing beer cart, and the bullet fired by Samuel from the back of that cart struck Prescott directly in the heart. Just one feather, he needs 39 more than. No kidding. Of a secret ending, you gotta get over 100 feathers. Not one less.
Walk on, girl.
Jacob. Oh, another crash. That's like crash number 4 or 5 today. We also had a couple game-breaking bugs as well where we had to restart the game. Oh man. It's kind of funny actually because the game was more stable when I activated the mod for Syndicate, which gives Jacob a hood at all times. The game ran stable and didn't have any crash when I had that activated. The fan-made mod, giving more stability than the regular game. Rise of the Tomb Raider crashed for you during a combat part. Ah, that's really annoying as well, dude. I feel like in the middle of the action and then, you know, that happens. I'm just glad it didn't crash during the murder mystery because I probably would have had to do the entire thing again, like all the investigation parts. Because there's like no checkpoint system, I think, for individual investigations. You just have to straight up play the entire mission again. Double crashing yesterday and broke the game. You had to go into the game files and delete the thumbnail that all of a sudden got corrupted. The heck? A thumbnail that got corrupted? How did you find out that it was that specific file, Moller?
Need help survive. My best.
Right, I want to do some more main story, I think. I want to at least finish with sequence 6 today. Ah, okay, interesting. That's good that you figured that out, you know. Because it would have been really frustrating not knowing how to fix it. What causes it? One good deed. Evie visits Savak after Jacob assassinated Pearl and shut down her omnibus company.
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Oh, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey! After him!
That's it. Come on! Take deep breaths. They're gone.
No, not for long. They'll hurt my kids. They'll... I don't know what I'm doing. My kids are...
Come on. Tell me why you've got the blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Attaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
Well done, Jacob.
As if Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company. What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Attaway Transport. We need it to begin our company.
Mr. Bailey, I am Miss Fry. Consider me an ally to your cause.
What I figured it out after you backed up the whole game, uninstalled and reinstalled, and still have the same problem. Google searches and then using your mind, which is a tough go at times. I mean, that's great that you figured it out, you know, yourself as well.
Easy now. There you are.
Wait. What are you doing, mate? What the fuck? So he's one of the leaders of the transportation system in London? Look at him. Well done. Superb driving.
She's an intruder!
Those characters are rickety, okay? It's not easy. Yeah, it's just really funny and ironic, you know, that like one of the leading personalities of a transport system in London is like crap at driving carriage. Reminds me of like modern day politicians. Like somebody becoming a finance minister who's never done anything like that in their life. He had too much opium. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely fit for the time, that's for sure. A little bit of opium.
Is something happening?
Hey Fitchum, welcome in.
Keep your wits about you, Rook.
You might need this.
I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I really hope he isn't driving those buses though. I hope he has designated drivers. Because nobody would safely arrive when he's driving. But how do you know that? How can Evie be sure that they can be trusted? Indeed. She can't. She doesn't. Oh nice, we got a new gauntlet schematic here. For which level though? Level 5. Yeah, not too interesting. Well then. And now we got the entry number 5 of Evie's notebook. Let's have a look. Pearl Attaway is dead, and with her, the omnibus company she founded and ran. Jacob was terse when he told me the news. He left directly, not answering any of my questions. Accordingly, I took myself to the burrows to see if there was more at work. It seems that in his haste, Jacob incapacitated both of London's principal omnibus companies, not just Attaway's. This has created something of a vacuum in the transit world. I happened upon several of the blighters menacing the life and family of one Edward Hodgson Bailey. It seems Bailey is looking to start his own omnibus company and aims to set standards for the quality of service. I drove off the blighters and helped Bailey secure the permissions he needed to set up his company. Hopefully the omnibuses will be up and running very soon. The current situation is causing headaches for anyone trying to navigate London's streets. I really must speak to Jacob about thinking through the repercussions of his actions. He's creating almost as many problems as he solves. I realized today that I have not updated the story of my research of the Piece of Eden, though much has happened since then. I traveled to a monument, Jacob following along. He made several absurd comments about my relationship with Mr. Green and how father would have viewed it. As if Jacob ever cared about how father would have viewed anything. The clues I uncovered led me to St. Paul's Cathedral, where I was able to open a secret room, concealed in the very top of the dome. The room was empty except for a plinth on which was the key that Kenway's manuscript had promised. The inscription on the plinth said, Ecriscit medendo, it's Latin, the remedy is worse than the disease. I was musing on this and what it could mean when Miss Thorne overtook me. I drew her out, asking about the shroud and why she wants it. She revealed that the shroud confers immortality. She attacked me before I could trick her into telling me more. We fought. I thought I had beaten her, but she is not a woman who gives up easily. I misjudged her strength, and at the last second we struggled and she stumbled into one of the windows, which shattered. She fell, but as she did she grasped the chain round my neck which held the key. My neck was suspended above the jagged glass of the windowsill. A moment more and I would have been impaled, so I cut the chain that held her and let her fall. When I looked out the window a moment later she was gone, and the key with her. I've tried to find words to express my frustration, to no avail. For now, Mr. Green and I are attempting to find what it is the key is meant to unlock, in the hopes that we may find it before Miss Thorne does. The shape is unique, and we are certain we will be able to find the mention of it in one of Henry's catalogues of antiquities. I can only hope that Miss Thorne is still searching, as we are. I've had no word of her whereabouts, not even from Clara, whose urchins see every going on in London. Perhaps she is locked in her library as we are. I see that I have caught Mr. Green very informally above. That is a habit I must try to curb. Perhaps Jacob is right. I must not allow emotion to compromise the assassins. Hey Lizzie, welcome in. You hate how Evie spends most of the game belittling Jacob? Yeah, definitely part of their sibling relationship, you know, that she's also like a little bit underestimating Jacob. Like for example when she says, as if Jacob would ever care about anything father said. Which, I mean, he surely did care. He just doesn't have quite the father complex that she does, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of back and forth between the two, for sure. Ah, interesting. We also unlocked one of the events as part of the murder mystery. The Ashanti Wars were a sporadic series of colonial wars fought by the British Empire in what was termed the Gold Coast, largely modern-day Ghana. Conflict between the Ashanti on one side and the British in alliance with the Fante on the other erupted 4 times between 1823 and 1896. Eventually, the Ashanti territory was annexed to the rest of the Gold Coast as a crown colony. And we found the Whitworth rifle. The first long-range sniper rifle. The Whitworth was designed by the British inventor Sir Joseph Whitworth in 1854. Sir Joseph set about designing a rifle barrel that would both instill greater spin on a bullet in order to improve accuracy and reduce friction to improve range. His innovative solution was to manufacture a twisted hexagonal barrel with a matching hexagonal bullet. The twist in the barrel provided the spin, while the hexagonal shape reduced friction. The result was an amazingly accurate weapon. Queen Victoria fired a Whitworth using a string at a distance at the first meeting of the British National Rifle Association in 1860. The Whitworth was used primarily by the Confederacy in the American Civil War and by the French Army. She takes it too far sometimes. Yeah, what I always struggle a little bit is the fact that Jacob gets the blame for so many things. I mean, surely Jacob takes some responsibility, and he does create a lot of chaotic situations. But for instance, you know, that he gets blamed for the inflation of the economy and stuff is just completely off. Not true at all. Eberlein even suspects him of, you know, introducing counterfeit money on the market, which he has nothing to do with at all. And there's just a few of these situations, like also after killing the Mad Doctor. You know, there's like counterfeit medicine going on the market. But it's not really something Jacob can control, right? He just stopped somebody who was doing experiments on mentally ill people, killing them in the process, which I guess is a good thing that he stopped him. But all people remember is kind of like, yeah, Jacob apparently caused an even greater suffering across the people of London. Yeah, there might be counterfeit medicine, but it's counterfeit medicine for the soothing syrup, which was opium mixed with like another thing, which was even worse. So, yeah, I know, it's tricky.
Is everything alright?
But Jacob definitely gets too much blame when he deserves, especially from Evie sometimes. And the thing is, you know, like Jacob also just does, overall he does more to free London of the influence. Like he's the one behind the gang, you know, like he's the leader of the gang and the one mostly interested in bringing it forward and taking on the Blighters. And he's also the one killing most of the Templars as well in London. Whereas Evie is mostly concerned with Henry Green and their romantic relationship, I guess. And of course the Shroud of Eden and finding the Piece of Eden. Which of course is very important, but I feel like Jacob definitely deserves a bit more credit for what he does sometimes.
You might want this.
Thank you.
Jim, did I watch the newest PlayStation State of Play? I did, yeah. Yeah, I watched it yesterday. Quite excited to hear about Spider-Man coming to PC, actually. It's gonna be cool. Having like another PlayStation game be available for one more platform.
And if you will be allowed, I will tell it to you now. Time you know is always on the way. So work, boys, work and be contented, as long as you are not the boy and maid. And you may rely, will be wealthy by and by, if you'll only put your shoulder to the wheel. Well, friend.
train derailment which wasn't Jacob's fault. Yeah, that as well. You know, already at the start of the game, it's like, Jacob derailed the train. It's like, no, he was on a train and the blighters decided to derail it because he was on it. Does he take responsibility? Yeah. Is it his fault? No. And that's like a major difference. I think it would be better if the game pointed out a bit more. Like actually being at fault or something being part of your responsibility, I think is a major difference. Hey Vivia, welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. Okay, I actually want to continue with the main story for now, I think. Let's sit over here. Was that guy just singing the same song that Charles Vane was singing in the prison? Was he? I didn't recognize it, to be honest. Down Among the Dead Men? I didn't really pay full attention there to what he said, like lyric-wise. In melody I didn't recognize. Get around the NPC singing down, down, and if he said down, Among the Dead. Ah, okay. I unfortunately didn't hear that. But if somebody knows, I would be appreciative of knowing as well. How long am I gonna be doing the main story for? Probably until we finish sequence 6. So for a little bit, there's like one mission here. We got one for Evie over there. And then a follow-up mission for Jacob, I think. So probably for at least half an hour, I would say, Lizzie. Unless I do like some side stuff in between, that could also happen. But for now I want to focus on the main story, I think, to get sequence 6 done. But yeah, if you got a luck, Lizzie, that's no worries at all. Don't want you to get spoiled or anything. Cheers, Anonymous. Welcome back as well.
Well, haven't seen you since your wedding. Let me look at you.
Spot of tea. Jacob plans to follow the Cockham weapon crates to their destination in order to unmask Plutus, the man planning the bank heist. And hey there, Anglo-Saxon. Welcome in. Thank you for a follow.
If only I knew which shipment it was, then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy.
Yeah, have a good luck,
Here we
Lizzie.
are at the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus?
Thanks for the bit, Anonymous. Taking first place on the leaderboard. Yeah, you can't find anything about it from Google and you didn't hear it, so we should backtrack to that area and confirm that they were singing Down Among the Dead Men. Yeah, fortunately I'm not quite sure anymore where it was. But if I hear another NPC singing at night again, I'm gonna pay some close attention. Okay?
She could be Prime Minister.
Anglo-Saxon, you're watching for the WoW and enjoying my stream. This was your favorite AC game, mainly because you're from London. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it that you have been enjoying it so far. And thank you for joining again. And yeah, that's definitely understandable, like, you know, if you know the city and then get to explore it again in like a different setting and time period. I live pretty close to Berlin, and I would love to see a game, like even like a modern day or like more modern kind of like time period game in Berlin at some point as well. Would be really cool to see the city in an AC game. Yeah, I think it might be this one. Could be wrong. Cheers, Nemo. I'm glad you're enjoying it as well, dude.
Anyone would think we were teetotalers, judging by what's in those crates.
Okay, let's do this. Let's create a party. Ah, whoops. Don't have the necessary upgrade here. Yeah, still haven't found the schematic, so I can't actually berserk him. We can, however, get the voltaic bomb upgrade, which increases the range of him. Okay, let's try that.
What's going on? We don't even know. It could be any one of us. What we got here? It's millions of years old. This is nothing with the eye was bad. I'll have to deal with this shit as well. I could use one of Gwen's clothes. You wasps have got to die. You won't stick me down. Stop that trespasser!
I don't think so.
Hello. And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear ya.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
Keep your knickers on.
Shame I can't stop in for a pint.
Yeah, it's a funny word. Keep your knickers on. Not doing this for the first time. Really miss the different assassin tombs from AC2 and Brotherhood. You wish they would return in that staff complexity. Me too, dude. Yeah, they're like absolute highlights for me. Like in AC2 Brotherhood and Revelations. Also the pack-like missions in 3 were very similar. And yeah, I really miss them, to be honest. When Origins introduced like having tombs again, I was really hyped. And while it didn't quite, you know, was the same as like the old school tombs, I still really appreciated it. But yeah, there's nothing quite like...
I bet Greenie's tailing Evie right about now. Good luck.
Oops. Let's be a bit faster here. But yeah, I really miss those old school tombs for sure.
That's the way.
Pretty much one of my favorite mission type in the entirety of AC. We actually have an optional objective here? We don't. Why is every horse's name Pegasus? Maybe it's like a foreshadowing to the same studio behind Syndicate making Odyssey. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, but it could be. For today's breakfast is oatmeal with mango, yogurt, turkey bacon, some grapes, OJ, and a cup of coffee. That sounds very delicious, dude. Very, very nice. I honestly never had turkey bacon. Is it anywhere comparable to like regular bacon? Don't tell me what to do with my knickers. Yeah, no kidding. Like that was a retest of your parkour and endurance. 100%, yeah. And they're like so fun to play, like no matter how often you played those tombs, you know, like I still never get tired of them. I think at one point I would like to do like a special stream where I just play all the tombs in every AC game. But that would maybe be a bit tricky for AC2 though, because you can't just replay the memories there. But maybe I can get like save files that are at those specific points of a story, and then just jump back and forth. But yeah, I would love to do like a tomb stream at some point. The tombs in Valhalla that are the anomalies are so much less interesting than Ezio discovering a tomb. It's thicker and less greasy than regular bacon. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I mean, it sounds so delicious. And yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, personally, I really like the anomalies. And I like the story that it tells. But it's definitely noticeable that the parkour system just hasn't really been made for that, you know? Like there's some cool and interesting like parts of it with the parkour, but often when not, it's just like a bit, I don't know. It's not the most precise parkour system, to say the least. Other tombs were welcome, but nowhere near as interesting or difficult. You talk about the Tombs of the Fallen. Ah, those ones, yeah. I definitely appreciated those Tombs of the Fallen. But yeah, they're still not comparable, I think, to, you know, the Ezio Saga tombs. But that's really the thing, like, as long as you have that parkour system, there's only so much you can do with it. Just way too limited. Way too automated as well. Okay, what are you waiting for?
Templars.
Come down right now!
I said a train sound and there's like no train nearby.
Yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus. Doing fine, girl. Steady on. That's a girl. Whoa, now. Walk on, girl.
Like all the rooks are just running after us,
Who's a good horse?
trying to get back into the carriage.
Go on, girl.
Yeah, you gotta earn it, boys.
Let's go. Keep moving. Atta girl. Steady on.
The weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Yeah. The brute characters are kind of funny in cutscenes. Also later with Mrs. Disraeli. She's kind of like, talking with a brute about his past and his traumas and all that type of stuff. It's kind of funny.
Plutus is twopenny.
Like having that whole like sensitive layer. Alright, so that unlocks the Bad Penny quest, which is also a unique assassination. However, before we go ahead and do that, which would finish sequence 6, there's still one more mission for Evie, I think, in the train hideout. Couldn't pick it up last time, but maybe now it works. You never know with Syndicate. John the Tosser. That's him, Rod. It's so funny. What's your name? John the Tosser. You're not going to the Bank of France.
A letter. For me?
A letter? For me? Yeah, I thought he was going to the Bank of New Zimbabwe, to be honest.
Hello, my lord.
A letter. For me? How are things?
Here, boss.
Thanks.
Eli, the best sound bit whenever you receive a WhatsApp message. That's actually a good idea to make that like, you know, a ringtone for your phone or something when you get the message. Now imagine the group chat notifications. It's like every couple of minutes. Letter. For me? So it actually seems like there wasn't another mission for Evie in the train hideout. That means the Bad Penny is actually the last mission for sequence 6. Let's go ahead and do it. That's also another one of my favorite assassinations, actually.
Glad you're still with us.
Like the whole, you know, the fact that you're like infiltrating the bank. It's kind of cool, I think, and badass. But also like the assassination itself is really unique and interesting.
Hey, look at me when I'm talking. Get to work then.
Get to work then. Also, another thing that's gonna be happening quite soon, actually. Since we will finish with Syndicate probably by the next 2 weeks, maybe by next week already. We have to see. At least the main story. Is of course the next AC game will be Chronicles Russia to kind of like finish off the timeline up until modern day. But after that, we would actually be watching the AC movie again, something that I include nowadays in my playthroughs. It's like also the like movie, right? It's like kind of a movie night which we can watch together. In the past, I've been doing it on Discord. That's kind of like a private viewing. But since Twitch now has watch parties, right, where if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually watch movies together on Twitch. I think I'm actually gonna be doing that. However, for people who don't have a movie who don't have Amazon Prime, I will also try to either do it myself or get somebody to stream the movie at the same time on Discord. So people that don't are able to watch it on Twitch would be able to at least you know, watch it there. But yeah, I think it would be really cool to you know, have it on Twitch directly as like a watch party. So I'm definitely looking forward to do that. But yeah, that's gonna be happening after Chronicles Russia. So probably in 2 to 3 weeks or so, I would assume. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna do like an official announcement as well. So everybody can be ready as well for when we watch the movie together. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's also really nice that it's actually available on Amazon Prime, and not just in Germany, but on a global level, I think. So I think anybody having Prime should be able to watch a movie there. But work your dang neck, as Jack says in Red Dead 1 when riding a horse. Yeah, I actually forgot about that he says that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see that again, that's for sure. And yeah, I figured, you know, with like watch party being a thing, might as well like use it. You have Amazon Prime? Nice, Blue Tech. I'm probably also gonna make like a survey asking who would be interested watching it on Twitch, or who can, I guess, and who would be watching it on Discord. But I would definitely like to make it available on both platforms, so nobody's like excluded if they want to watch it. Okay, let's actually change the outfit here. I'm gonna go for the Outdoorsman outfit, which is his canon outfit actually. It's also upgraded so we get decreased detection speed by 25%. Will there be popcorn? Well, there's probably gonna be popcorn for me, but I can't guarantee for others. But yeah, you're welcome to bring your popcorn, for sure. Bad Penny. Jacob prepares to enter the Bank of England, stop the robbery, and eliminate 2 Penny.
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
2 pennies rob in the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank. I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in, I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk.
If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
Twopenny won't be leaving that vault.
Yeah, of course he's gonna be in disguise. Assassinate Philip Twopenny. Got stealth opportunity with a bank manager. We got the unique kill with the head of security. And an assistance opportunity with a vault watcher. When does 4 pennies plus 2 pennies equal 2 pennies? When Mrs. Twopenny has only one child when dies in a boat accident. Her husband, the elder Mr. Twopenny, had profited immensely from their marriage, gaining her shipping company, several sugar plantations in Mauritius, and her father's connections. Little Philip was raised in the lap of luxury, attending Charterhouse's public school, only as Brits would call one of the most expensive and exclusive educations to be had public, before attending Oxford. Twopenny served one term in Parliament as a Tory in the House of Lords, aka generally and genially taking up space, before joining Thomas Newman Hunt, the governor of the Bank of England, in an unusual joint role of a bank at the bank recommended and supported by Crawford Sterrick. Twopenny was to run things day to day for Hunt. Perhaps Mr. Hunt was paid off in Mauritian sugar. Find the secret passage. Oh, if I only knew where it was. Let's actually have a look around the building if we can find it. Though, I think I'd rather use it as an exit strategy, right? I think that's better. Don't want to get all the way down yet. Let's take care of these opportunities first.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for Twopenny's tomb.
The Vault Watcher. Killing him would keep the vault opened. He closes the vault door at the first sign of trouble. Yeah, of course I have a freaking crash when I try to identify somebody. Jesus Christ, Syndicate. Man, that's one thing I'm looking forward for with the next AC game, even if it is Odyssey after Chronicles Russia, because at least it's gonna be stable. It's not gonna crash like every single hour. Indeed, big wasted. What a shame.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for two pennies too.
Thank goodness you're here. My interests are being damaged by those damn Fenians.
Now, I'll take you in and you'll see everything is perfectly secure.
Give it care of a Vault Watcher. Just gonna die until he's fully either killed or have a berserk effect. Then we have a unique kill opportunity with the Head of Security. Unlocks unique kill, must know 2 pennies weaknesses. Okay, is he gonna move? It works.
Where is Twopenny?
Please, I have a family. He's in the vault ogling his priceless paintings.
Yeah, you stay put. And we have a bank manager. Easy vault access, guards will move to the left to let the manager inside.
Please, don't harm me. I'll assist you. What would you have me do?
I rather fancy a private tour of the vault.
Right this way, sir. The records are stored in here.
Right, you stay put in here. Nice. Time to get Twopenny.
Damn your clumsiness! We won't count everything later.
Do I steal you now, or wait until the moment is more opportune?
You've stolen your last shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck without our hand guiding. No creating the future.
They benefit as much as they're worth. It is their city, not yours. Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
That was great timing again, Rod. Very nice.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Indeed. Okay, now we still gotta find the secret vault passage here. I always forget where it is, so let's go look around here. There it is. Just gotta trigger the objective here. Okay, there we go. And they're back. That's no worries at all, Lizzie. I'm basically done with sequence 6 now, but yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you for dropping by, and definitely stay spoiler free. And yeah, we will definitely catch you very soon again, Lizzie. Hope you have a good day. But you like the fate to White matching the game doing it? Definitely, dude. Yeah, timing is always superb on these wasted shots.
Something is going on. If you value your life, keep your distance.
Thank goodness, the police! We're saved!
Arrest them all for robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
Nice.
The currency a laughingstock. Inflation out of control, twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will be defeated, sir. That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however, I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
A letter? For me?
A letter. For me? Yeah, I think Stark is gonna come collect very soon. Sequence 7. All is fair in politics. Jacob and Evie have killed 2 of Crawford Stark's agents, Philip Tupenny and Lucy Fawn, but the Templars are far from defeated. A conspiracy to assassinate the Prime Minister takes Jacob to the Houses of Parliament, and despite Evie's triumph over Lucy Fawn, the quest for the Shroud of Eden takes a dramatic turn.
Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the father, etc., etc. be. So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly. A letter. For me?
Oh, we're gonna be hearing that quite a bit during this sequence because it's not gonna be until we finish the sequence that we will be starting the sequence that the letter stands in connection to. But yeah, let's pick up some money here. If there is any. Never mind. Ah, now there is. And let's also have a look at the progression log here. I wanna see how far we are with like everything. So we got 62% done of the story. We got 57% done of the associate activities, which we have not really done a lot of today. Mainly because I want to catch up on the London stories and the main story. We've done 58% of London stories at this point. Very nice. We got 7 murder mysteries left. 3 of the wait, why is that a 7? Huh? Because it's memory 7. But the number that's supposed to stand here is a percentage number. That's really weird. Okay, so 3 more Charles Dickens memories. 1 more Karl Marx memory. We're not gonna be doing any of these here. And 3 more of the Charles Darwin missions. That's pretty good. So most of the London stories are definitely the murder mysteries, and we're not gonna be doing the Mirage DLC because I don't feel like doing it. So that's gonna also take away quite a big chunk of percentage there. So yeah, I think the next time I'm gonna be focusing way more on side activities again, so we can kind of like finish all the associate activities and London stories. And then we're just gonna focus on the main story and finish it off in like 1 or 2 streams, really. But yeah, I think that's the plan for next week. We might actually even get to the main ending next week. I reckon it's 1 or 2 more streams of the side stuff and 1 more stream for the main story. But yeah, then of course we still have the DSC and the World War I Rift, so there's still gonna be a bit more Syndicate in the following week as well. But yeah, that's good progress for today. Nice. Cheers, Rod. Thank you. You don't blame me? Yeah. But yeah, definitely doing good progress here. I'm happy with that. But yeah, guys, this is also where we're gonna call it for today for our AC Syndicate session. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's stream of Syndicate. Sorry about all the crashes and, you know, game-breaking bugs and stuff, but yeah, for some reason Syndicate really is the most unstable AC game for me to play on PC. Bit of a shame, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. It's really ironic that the mod actually makes it run more stable, to be honest, but yeah, I'm gonna have a look again if there might not be something to avoid these crashes happening as often as they do. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by, guys. Thank you also to all the support today. Let's see. First, thank you for the raid earlier. Then we had Dawn of Stew, Iron Wolf, Not Merc, and Anglo-Saxon following. Thank you guys again for tuning in and for joining with the follows there. Rod, thank you again also with a raid there with a party of 15. And Anonymous, thank you also for a bit earlier as well. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out both First and Rod, then I would highly recommend doing so. First has been streaming a game called Project Zomboid, but he's also been playing all kinds of other kind of like fun indie games, really. He's also doing kind of like reaction streams as well, if you're kind of like curious about those. So yeah, it's kind of like a good mix of like just chatting, indie games, also Ratchet & Clank as well. So definitely check that out. And also definitely check out Rod's channel if you're looking for more AC content with challenge runs as well. Rod is currently doing his Endure Series Run 2 on the AC series with Brotherhood, where he's doing a full sync challenge on all the missions. And he's basically gonna do an individual challenge run on each of the AC games. So for AC1, for example, he did a no hard run. For AC2, a hidden blade only run, and now for Brotherhood, a full sync run. So yeah, always changing it up a little bit and playing each game with like an individual challenge. You can also catch him play other games like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is gonna be his next game in the bow only challenge. He's also playing Watch Dogs currently, and yeah, really lots of other games, Zelda, and yeah, all kinds of games really, so definitely check that out if you haven't yet. Cheers, Aura, you have a good evening as well. Thank you for being here, hope you have a good start into your weekend. Cheers, I'm the Bassett. Hope you also have a good weekend. Thank you for being here. Catch you next time, Jim. If that's the voice or shout out Ivarod, more than happy to give you one, dude. But yeah, for now we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So let's have a look who's online. Well, I think we're gonna go and check out another game created by Ubisoft Quebec. Going from one Quebec game to another. Because Kylos is actually playing the newest Quebec game, which is Immortals Phoenix Rising. It's a game that's kind of like a mix of Breath of the Wild from Zelda, Genshin Impact and AC Odyssey. It's quite the combination there. But yeah, I would say let's go and see how he's doing. He's a good friend also in Ketchup's community. And yeah, all around just really nice person. So let's see how he's doing, how he's enjoying the game. If you guys want to hop along with a raid and say hello to Kylos, here's also some raid emotes you can post into chat if you like. And yeah, I shall be back on Monday, most likely, with Actually, I haven't decided yet. It might be either Shadow or Rayman Origins, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it spontaneous, I think. Just like really what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, until next time, I hope you all have a great weekend and a good rest of your day. And I will catch you all in the next one. Take care.